We're into the second stage of the National Singles and Pairs Bowls Championships in Christchurch, and it's a change of venue, as you can tell. So for the next 4 days, our cameras will be at the Elmwood Park Club in this beautiful setting here. Men's pairs qualifying has begun, so too the women's singles, and we're going to show you a men's pairs second round match, which will feature a combination from Beckingham, which is Dean Mower and Murray Freeth. And they'll be up against the Picton combination, Henry Ulala and Mark Grenfell. So those are the teams. We see the Picton combination to the left there with Henry on the left and Mark on the right. And over to the other side, it's Dean and Murray. So we're looking forward to seeing these guys in action on this second round match of the men's pairs. And Steve Beale joins me again. I'm John Macbeth, and I'm just delighted to be here at showing you pictures from this Elmwood Park Club, because I managed to play here last year in the Nationals and found it a great club. Conditions look superb.
Yes, well, as we were saying, the sky's blue and the green's green, so and no wind to speak of, so these greens generally turned out in immaculate order, so no excuses today, John.
Yeah, I think the main greenkeeper, Steve Street, will be very pleased with this. But it's Canterbury, and you're hard-pressed to find a really grotty green in the Canterbury region.
Correct. They have a great Greenkeepers Association, and they all work together to produce probably some of the best greens in the world, certainly in New Zealand.
So Henry and Mark have the red stickers on their bowls, which means that Dean and Murray have the blue. Right there, both leads playing that forehand side.
So Dean and Murray are, I think, joint or dual members of both Leaston and Beckenham, and they're fronting up today in their Beckenham outfit in the red. So we didn't quite get that right with red shirts and blue stickers, but
well, when you've got colourblind people putting these labels on, that's what happens.
Yes.
So there was, I didn't see it myself, but there was a lot of reaction because there was a nice little TV news story on the Leaston Bowling Club. And both, as Steve has mentioned, both Dean and Murray are members of that club, dual members of Leaston, where Dean is a school teacher at Ellesmere College in Leaston. The first 3 bowls for the leads have been delivered. There's a bit of room between the jack and the closest bowl as they warm up. They've already played one match today, first round games, and I think there were mixed results, weren't there, Steve?
Sounds like it. Yes, Henry and Mark managed to have a 19-12 win over James Glasson and David Batchelor, and just the opposite for Dean and Murray, having a 19-12 loss to Chris Anderson and the well-performed Murray Scott.
Henry, he's been playing bowls about 11 years now, so he's made his mark too. He and his lead teamed up in the Champion of Champion triples, went to the national finals last year, along with Barry Fishburn.
Yes, both the boys there have got 4 centre titles in the Blenheim Centre. Henry playing out of that world famous Riverside Club with the Hart Boys and Sanji Prasad, and
Yes.
Oh, that would be dangerous. Royal Hotel, major sponsor.
Late Chris Wiley played out of there as well. Here we go. This is looking to be on song. Actually, speaking of Barry Fishburn, had really good help today from Mel Fishburn, who puts, Facebook is quite a valuable tool. Some people don't have much time for it at all, but it's a great way of finding out information about players and also finding contacts to find out information. So Mel was from Picton Bowling Club, was very helpful. She put me on to Mark's parents, Betty and Ross, And Betty was surprised. She said, is Mark on TV? So I said to her, my first question was, how old is Mark? Oh, gosh. She said, now let me
Hesitation.
think. I think if you say 50s, you'll be... She was just a bit flustered by getting the phone call.
Well, it'll teach Mark a lesson because all these players knew that they're going to be on TV and was sent a questionnaire by Alex Reid to provide us some basic information. So we had some sort of an idea, but Mark failed miserably.
Yep. So if we give wrong information, well, we'll hear from Morris Symes anyway, I'm sure, because he knows...
You'll know
Greenie,
these guys.
as his nickname is, works at Kono Seafoods. He actually went to Otago University, so it can't be all that bad.
Oh, well, Otago University, they come back smarter and better people.
I've known one or two people who would probably counter that claim as a good bowl coming in from
Wow, he was
Henry.
two down and caught that full. Bit fortunate, but Henry will take that.
See the Crow Tavern sign on the back, one of the great tournaments.
Yes.
It's coming up soon, I think. A couple of teams going down from the Raumati Bowling Club. They're very excited about that.
Yes, well, at the Riverside Club there, their annual tournament. It's only a 2-day tournament, but seems to take a week for the guys, A, to get down and then B, to get home. Especially thanks to Kelvin Hart. And
wow, this is not bad. Yeah, just nudges out, but not enough.
Not enough.
Good effort from Dean.
So Henry and Mark off the board. One to them.
So we're back to showing you pairs today, so therefore it is an 18-end game. Already one round has been played this morning, and Steve will be looking at some of those results as we go on, but you can check on those, and that's through the Bowls New Zealand website. If you've got a player from your club or just someone that you're interested in finding out how they're going, get into that Bowls New Zealand website, click on singles and pairs, and it'll take you through to today's competition. Headquarters for the second half of the national pairs and singles and disability pairs is here at Elmwood. They're playing on the number 2 green, it's the back green. The number 1 green is in front of their fabulous club rooms here in Christchurch.
Yes, the club got sort of smacked around a bit with the earthquake, and they certainly brought it back with magnificent club rooms, and the greens are back to the high standard they've been over forever, really. The TV rink, whilst it's showing as rink 1, there's only the green's only set for 7, so sort of about 1.5. You can see just off to the left there the centre line for when it's set for 8.
Mm-hmm.
So there shouldn't be really a ditch hand coming into play here, unless the jack squirts out wide of the rink.
So we got a great illustration over the last 3 days of how well that Burnside, those greens were playing there. The big wide hand that they had, as the greenkeeper there said, just trust your bowls.
Yep.
Murray Scott
in the background there.
Yeah.
So these guys got 3 rounds today, 3 rounds tomorrow, and the initial target is 4 out of 6 to progress to post-section knockout phase of the event.
This is Murray Freeth playing lead. He's a retired graphic artist and animator. Been playing for around 15 or 16 years. Got to tell you, Greenie, that Greenie was nickname. Mark, Your parents told me a lot of other stories about you too, which we won't put on the television coverage.
No, that'd be quite embarrassing.
Yeah,
yeah. Especially those baby photos, lying on the sheepskin rug and stuff like that. It's we're just trying to get them on screen. One of the questions players were asked is, what is your go-to karaoke song? And Henry was quite forthcoming with the fact that he can't sing. And but he would give it a go, but as long as it's not some soppy old love song. So sounds like my sort of man.
Yeah. But also, I think what we've found is that pretty much everyone answered. The people you admire, those volunteers who work so hard to make the game exist. Some have said, it's the Joe Edwards or Peter Bellis or whatever, from a playing point of view, but many of them just recognise the value of volunteers in the game.
Oh, the game wouldn't exist, I don't think, without the volunteers that all clubs seem to have, and there's generally most clubs have got one or two that go above and beyond.
Nice, deliberate action. Not giving his bowl much green to work with, but judging it almost perfectly to get the shot. But he's already got the shot there. May have two, the red disc bowls, belonging to Henry and Mark.
Or white and blue, or any shade for Alex Reid if he's looking. So the Leaston Beckenham combination, playing with the blue stickers. Black and red bowls.
That's a good bowl coming in to snatch the shot away.
Dean's played first two bowls were right on target, and he just about sat out Henry's bowl in the first end, and his fourth bowl, bang.
He's the club coach at Leaston, and he also took the school kids from Ellesmere College to a Canterbury Secondary School Peers title in 2025. So he puts a lot of work in.
Certainly does. Henry's given that the big wave by very early, and we can see why.
He's going for the other centre line.
Yes. So this would have been yesterday, probably a singles where the surprisingly 128 exactly, the perfect number for qualifying. So all the greens were set for 8.
See that Dean was just asking where their nearest bowl that wasn't the shot is, and he was wanting to get in a bit closer than that because that bowl is really...
It's a bit vulnerable.
Yeah, if that goes, might be 1 or 2 down. And you would suggest that Henry looks like a man that could probably enjoy playing with a bit of oomph.
Yep. We'll find out if he's got the... Yep, he's having a fun run up there. Oh. Just crossing the centre line a bit too early there.
Well, we saw some magnificent drives in the men's singles final yesterday, which will go down as one of the best games we've seen for a while.
Mandy Boyd wasn't too bad either
absolutely,
yesterday.
Yes.
Holy moly, did she drive well.
I thought we had, for the 3 finals we had were absolutely exceptional.
Yes. Yeah, the women's pairs there with Mandy and Kirsten getting across the line. Here's Dean.
Yeah, it's on the second one.
Very good. Well, he's coming out of the blocks real quick. 2 shots.
This is a second round game. They need 4 wins to qualify for post-section play. Long day in the sun here in Christchurch at this the Onward Park Bowling Club.
Yeah, there's what we figured out was 18 sections of men's play with 252 pairs entries, John, which is excellent.
So that was a 2 on the second end there, and it's now Dean and Murray leading by 2-1. That's the correct score we have up there. So the third end, and leading off is Murray.
Retired graphic artist, the Leaston/Beckenham clubs.
You mentioned the numbers, Steve, and while there was clearly a drop when the COVID occurred, and when nowhere near back to what of the halcyon days of the entries, 80s. But the numbers are certainly increasing all the way through. Very healthy entries.
Oh yes, it's there's a few naysayers still out there that would say the good old days of where it was the singles, pairs and fours need to be brought back, but certainly over the years the trends are there to show that the numbers are exponentially growing across the board. There's a couple of wee hiccups, but you don't have to go too far back. And like, for example, the men's pairs were getting down to just the early 200s in 2014-15, and now 252 pairs are turning up for these 2 days. So I'm not too good at maths, but it's a bit of an increase from 200 to 250. So
yes. And I think once we get the mixed pairs final entries numbers as well, we'll see that they've gone up. And every year it's become one of the most popular events.
Yeah. 2017, the women's singles were down to 90 and now up to 138. So what's that, roughly 30 odd percent increase, 40%?
Well, 40 entries anyway. So
yeah. So the numbers sort of tell that the splitting of the nationals has been a good thing for the numbers. Certainly not, back in the olden days, in the 80s when I sort of started, hundreds.
Yes. Wow.
It's a good start. Excellent start.
He might be holding a couple there.
Mark had a wee flick with his second, didn't he?
He certainly probably ended up in the ditch. So if he plays that same shot again, he might just take out the shot bowl or the second shot.
Just doesn't want to get his own at the moment.
Yeah, that's right. So changing hands. Forehand.
Looks like on the draw.
Yeah. Henry wants that big shot for himself.
Well, he wants another third anyway.
That's whistling a bit. Hold up. Oh, I see his other one is there, so he's got 2 back bowls, so Henry won't be disappointed with that.
Yeah, it's not all bad.
It might be down 2 on the head, but as these players cross over, Henry and Mark and Dean and Murray, representing the Picton and Beckingham clubs. You see it's 2-1 the score.
Just a replay of the great shot there from Murray Freeth.
Yep. Skip obviously gave him applause, and he acknowledged that with a wave over the head. Here is the skip now. Dean Mower.
Just looking to tuck that, if he can, tuck that jack out of sight. If he misses, he's coming in behind, but here we go.
Not bad cover, is it?
Not too bad.
Yeah.
It just makes that white ball very vulnerable now, because if it goes, it's a gift 2 more. But we'll see if that worries Henry or not. Yep, he's on the draw.
Be a bit heavy. It might be picking that up out of the ditch. On.
Well, it was more a fun run rate,
Yeah.
sort of, wasn't it?
Yeah. Watch the back foot here of Dean. You talked yesterday about, we're not going to be able to see it. Oh, yeah, there we are, where it's pointing. You were talking yesterday, or it might have even been off air about, the position of the back foot.
Yep. Anchor foot generally determines your line.
Yep. And he's quite accentuates that. Oh, he's going to get this and take it out and give himself a 3. Great shot. Now we might see some
action because he's moved that white bowl far enough away that if Henry takes that out, he deserves to go down another couple. He's miles off target.
Yeah. Swinging across the body with the backhand.
Plays it on the backhand, though, and that brings his own bowl into potential play. Got it.
Very good. He got enough of it. It may well have killed, but then again it may not, and then they'll be measuring to see who's got the shot, and probably Henry would have. Let's see. Well, we might not see. Can we ever look down this far end where the head is and see whether the jack is in the ditch? Here we go. There's the back bowl. Can't see the jack as yet.
It depends whether
it's still there.
It's still alive.
Yeah.
We'll need some different camera angles here to pick up what's going on.
So the jack did come across to Dean's left, and it's in the ditch, so it must be pretty close to the rink marker.
Could be 3 down.
Yeah.
All right.
Where are we?
Sorry, folks, but
yeah.
we can only see what you can see, and can't tell you too much what went on there.
So the situation was that Dean Mower and Murray Freeth were holding 3. Henry stood up, smacked the jack. It went away to his left.
Right.
Max is on the game now, watching it go all the way down. So here now, hopefully, we'll be able to see where the jack is.
Hopefully, Max. Here we go. If he stays alive, it's another counter.
Well. He's done that well. Very well. What a good shot. That's 1 there. If we spread out a bit, that's 2. That's 3. The toucher in the ditch could well be 4 shots.
Yeah, just the angles. Here we go. 1.
Yeah, it takes
2.
the toucher out.
Just a question of that. Does that black bowl, which is just on the 2 metre mark, I just about need a tow rope to measure this, John.
See, they normally you would put the measuring block against the jack, but when it's in the ditch, because it's got the lip to...
I don't think that tape's going to be long enough by the look of that one. You got a string one there. Yeah, that looks like it would get out to there. Yeah, those tapey ones don't go that far.
2-man job, this. They've taken 3 bowls out.
2 bowls.
I think there's 3 up on the bank, so I think, 3 blue ones. Were they all measuring? Oh, this is a tight measure.
Yeah.
I can't really move. Oh, no, sorry. Yeah. So we got. Is that how close was that? No, that's right. Yeah, it only just touches it. Yeah, that's quite good.
Your mark's saying it's 3.
Yeah. It was too. So that was a telling shot, wasn't it?
It was.
He was 3 down at the time.
3 down to 3 up. 6-shot swing. So that's.
And he drew to the ditch with his last. So that made it 3. Very good effort there. Solo effort by Henry. He saves a dangerous situation. They now move to 4-2 ahead. So it's Henry and Mark leading by 4-2, going into the 4th end.
Certainly Dean's playing well. He set it up for that 3, but unfortunately, Henry managed to get all of the jack. Get in the creek. It's good to see that there wasn't too much, wasn't any apparent fall away at the ditch, where on some greens, like it's just a wee bit of a trend where very hard to keep a bowl on once it gets past that 2 metre mark on the green, but compliments to Steve Street, the greenkeeper there.
See, Murray Scott on the right of your screen there. He's playing with Chris Anderson, playing against the Prasads. That's another of those matches there. Just looking through some of those who are in this section, which is section 2 of the men's pairs. Tim Hook and Dean Gilshnan are playing together. Carti and Chris Carter. I think we see
Now later on.
Yeah. Against Anthony Wood and Edward Williams. John Ford's there with Ron Scott playing against Richard King and John Robinson. Bruce Walker and Carl Street are against James Glasson and David Batchelor. So that's all from section 2 being played at Elmwood Park. The opening day of the second section of the National Pairs and Singles. The men played their singles in the first round, and we had that fantastic final yesterday with Rowan Weir beating Nathan Black of Australia with a superb display of all-round bowls. Great draw display and fantastic run shots and drives. Very good tactics.
A couple of wee lucky bags in there as well.
Which,
bit off target, but got the perfect result.
Yep.
And Nathan had he had one drive. We weren't too quite sure what happened there, but it looked like he got it absolutely full. It looks like it may have hit high on the bank and bounced back up to Rowan's bowl.
That's right.
And Nathan was tearing his hair out over that. It was
a great watch. You wouldn't have, if you'd started watching that, I think you would have stayed right through because it was superb, and it had followed a magnificent women's pairs final, which was all level, I think, at 15 all, with about 3 ends to go. Or
it was 4. I think it was 4 ends
out.
Ends
to go. Yeah. Sandra Keith against Mandy Boyd, and Mandy Boyd and Kirsten Edwards went on to win that. So another scintillating match. So here we go. It looks like it's probably one to the blue bowl. Been Moa and Murray Freeth down by 4-2.
Yes, again, it's congratulations to Kirsty Edwards. Kirsty getting the gold star to 5 national championships. It's outstanding effort. Mandy Boyd moving to 9. Very deliberate action there from Henry.
About Ryan Weir, he plays out of the Belfast club, so they were delighted. And Rebecca Jolf's another of their star players. She's won her first round singles match, beating Lindley O'Callaghan.
Very good bowl from Henry.
He's not going to go away, is he?
No.
And you won't want to leave anything, or have nothing over the back if you're playing against him. He's just looking across to see what the other rinks are doing. This looks perfect here. There's chatted to the club manager earlier on, and he said there's not a breath of wind at all. It's superb conditions, and Steve Street, the greenkeeper, is delighted with the way it's all turned out for him.
Deb White started the event. Is defending champion. She won her first round 21-10 against Justine Munston from Bowls Whangarei. That's right. That section there's got some players in section 6.
That was a section to avoid.
Oh, Kenny Critchclair, Deb White, Dale Rayner, Catherine Bean from St Heliers, and I think Catherine manages to play all these people. Mandy Boyd, Lily Signal, Olivia Manser, Taylor Bruce.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was chatting to a couple of entrants in the game over the last few days, and they said when the draw came out, they looked at that and just hunted for their name in case it was there, because they did not want to be in that particular group.
And Janine Noble's there as well.
Yeah.
So, goodness gracious. That lives up to the section of death call there, doesn't it?
Yep. Well, I see in one of the other sections, Minna Paul's been beaten. And it's good to see Theo Thorenson of Paikakariki having a first round win in the singles. Rachel Morrison of Mokaroa, Vicky Lee Remuera of Wainuiamata, Millie Nathan of Birkenhead had a first round win as well. They're all some of the names in Section 5. Some of the results haven't come through yet.
You can go to the Bowls New Zealand website and click on the right link there, and away you go. So some of the men's pairs results. Brent McEwen playing with his, I'm not too sure how Jordan is now. Is he 10 or 11 or something? They managed to win in their first game, so outstanding.
Now those legs are at the bottom of a finger measure being made as to see whether it's just like one or it's two. It looks two, doesn't it?
Two, doesn't it?
Yeah. So the red disc bowls are those of the team which is leading at the moment by 4-2.
See at Burnside, round one, in Burnside, Paul Anderson playing with Nathan Arledge, bronze medalist in the
Is he going to get a bit of it? Is he not? No. Oh, gosh. That would have been clean. And I believe he knew they had second shot. So just a single to Henry and Mark. Certainly Mark has the mat and the jack now. I think we'll see it goes to 5-2.
Yes, so Nathan Arledge.
Oh, no, I see 6-2 down there. So change everyone. 6-2. It was a couple.
He got beaten by Adrian Robbins, well-performed player from South Canterbury. So 16-8. So
we talked earlier too about the effect of those players who got through to the semis or finals yesterday and then have to front up again. And we see Sandra Keith lost her first singles game, having played absolutely superbly in that final yesterday. Really hard to get up again afterwards.
Oh, it is.
Travelling well. Murray has a skip searching for the spray in his pocket. Great bowl. Yeah.
We see Zumi and John Gray having a win, 17-14 over Gary Ford. Nathan Black won again. Oh, the Australian.
Who's he playing with?
Brett.
No.
Boldly. And playing Steve Liddington, who we would have played yesterday.
Yeah.
And only got up 17-15. Andre the Giant and Jordan Hart had a win.
He's played this again pretty well. 2 shots here for Murray Freeth.
It's going good.
Mark Grenfell on the mat now. He's just come out of his junior ranks and he's been picked for the Marlborough senior squad to play against Nelson later this month.
Rowan Weir, yesterday's singles champion, bolted in by 1 shot.
I was going to say it'd be hard work for him today. I don't think it would have. Don't think it would have been an early night.
He must be either a brother, father, or son. He's playing with Brian Weir. Not too sure what the relationship is there. So yeah. Last year's champions, Lance Pascoe, Jamie Hill. 17-12 win over Matt James and Tony James. It'll be tough again.
Yeah. Oh, here Got him to change hands, and it nearly worked against him. May still have 2 shots. And the bowl that's punched through the toucher is in a fairly handy position. Talk to your coach about that one, Murray. Oh, there you go. There's your coach.
Oops. It'd be slips, wasn't it?
Yeah, you might be too upset about that situation. It's spread them out a wee bit because they know what Henry's capable of doing.
Yes.
He'll smack a group of bowls without any problem at all.
That was a very good bowl. Gary Lawson start with Tony Grantham. Started off their winning way.
Been talking a bit about Tony Grantham when we've had a quite social stop at the Birkenhead Club.
Yeah. Yes.
Here we go. What's he up to? Looking to draw this time. Nice and deliberate. Oh, she's a tight one.
Yeah. Run line, withdraw weight.
Yes. That's a miss.
The Wellington identity of Mike Solomon playing with Liam Hill at a very comfortable 27-3 win.
Well, both of those have performed well previously, haven't they, at Nationals?
Oh, he doesn't want to flick it too much. Yep.
Doesn't want to fatten anything up either, does he?
No, he's left a nice gap there. County Derby hooking up with Andrew Kelly. That's a very good combination. They won their first round.
Let's look at this to be a bowl that's been given a bit more green, and it has.
And a bit more weight.
Yeah.
Oh, is he going to get lucky? Not quite.
Opportunity for Dean to close that gap. They're down by 6-2. Like a bit of a hop at the end of it, as if he'd gone a bit deeper.
He
I think he has too.
Might have thought, whoops. So he's got to be 3, maybe 4 down. Unfortunately, yeah, with the camera angles there, as we've figured out, John, it's what looks closer at times doesn't necessarily always relate there.
That, I think, that last bowl's in a good spot because he saw what sort of weight Henry played with his last one. It was wide. I think he was still looking to draw in there. Well, with him, he'll be looking to not just draw, but to snare the jack back.
If he's got the run here, he's not a million miles away here. Oh, what a bowl.
A stunner, eh? God, how can you be so far away with your first 2 and then pull off a stunner like that?
Yeah. Oh, dear. But
Still
great
one
bowl.
to go.
Great bowl. That's why you get 3 bowls. It's called 3 bowl pairs, John, I think.
Yep. So he changed his hand. He'd played down the backhand previously and put that little bowl down the back.
Yeah, so he's got options. So he's playing through with speed. It looks like it's going to wander away too quick.
So we see Henry Ulala again being effective, and he makes another score for his team of himself and Mark Grenfell. They move to 7-2. 5 ends gone.
Some more results while they're kicking the bowls back. Bob Saunders, the Carey Bowling Club, old club of mine, managed to not win the first game. Oh, same with Scotty McCallum from Southland. Not a good start for those boys. Sheldon Baggery Howley playing with Lockie McEwen.
Oh, is he?
The other young
yeah.
McEwen boy. Huge win, 32-6. So it's great to see Sheldon take Lockie out. Dad's got the other boy. Good start here from Mark. Gary Murai, Laurie Guy combination. Bolted in by one in the first round.
Bolted in.
The Gary Rain and Ray Martin combination didn't bolt in by one. They lost by one shot against Alan Brash and Calvin Jackson. Central Otago Pierre.
So better bowls there from Mark.
Oh, big result here, John. Mark Cameron and Kevin Smith won against Terry Ledbetter and Derek Scott. So Mark Cameron, CEO of Bowls New Zealand, not only administrating the game, but he's also playing at a high level. Good to have you back, John.
It was just getting a bit hot in here, so I opened the door. Here we go. Oh, punch it up.
Punch it out. Would have made three of that. Oof.
Just reminding you that these two combinations have played a match each already today. And we had Dean and Murray losing theirs by 19-12 and Henry and Mark winning theirs by 19-12. 4 wins out of the 6 required to go through to the next section, the post-section play in a couple of days' time.
Seeing, was it section 15? Big game this morning. Ethan and Hamish Keller, young guns. They beat Craig Merrilies and Craig Tinker, which the Southland very well performed. There's only one shot in it, but that would have been a game well worth watching.
One under measure. And I bet when they bring a tape out, it'll be a bit different because you're moving around 4 bowls there trying to finger measure unless you're already very practiced at it.
Well, Henry, we're just looking to play up, see if we can get a turn out of, she's not going to do this time.
Yeah, plenty of options there from the...
You just got to sit that black bowl back.
Well, that's where you think you'd be hitting, wouldn't you?
Well, I think he was, but just undercut it.
He'd have 4 seconds there, meaning that if the shot was to get knocked out, he'd have 4 shots. And Dean recognises that. He needs to put another bowl in there closer than this.
Yeah. Just made it just a bit harder to get to that black bowl, so Henry might change his hand here, I think.
Yeah, I wonder.
Just look to add.
Yep, he is too.
Doesn't want to be moving the jack because he'll...
Well,
they're holding one in a measure, isn't it? Was decided.
Yeah. He can see the black bowl better from this hand, playing the backhand. And he could look to undercut the jack.
Oh, he's coming with a rate of knots.
Yeah.
You can imagine Mark going, stay high, stay high.
Heavy. Well, Henry would have us believe that he was aiming for an inside edge of one of the other bowls to flick the jack over to get two. Righto, a bit more green and weight, a bit more of everything here from Dean. If he's to make this a bit more comfortable, or he's going to play Henry's shot for him. Oh, gee.
No, he might be good.
Yeah.
Chop and lie. Might be shot now.
Result.
Or depend. Yes.
Well, I think
So the black
Murray
and the
thought they
red
had
bowls
it.
are
Murray thought
versus
they had
the
it
white
initially.
ones. So he believes he's got shot. Mark's telling Henry. So gentle draw, buddy.
On its way.
It's a touch high.
Perfect weight though, eh? He'll be disappointed with that he didn't get in. Didn't miss by much.
Well, they all agree to what's the bowl at 5 o'clock's the shot.
Yeah.
There's no harm just playing up to that. You know, you get a chance to nick the jack around the corner. Or if he's game, go full at it. Times it can be the easiest shot on the forehand, so it would tend to indicate he's going to have a flick at this. Yep. And it's
He might get a ricochet off. No, nothing.
No.
Oh.
Oh.
Wouldn't have seen that coming.
No. That bowl's going all over the place. They both agreed it was one on the fingers and
one to Henry and Mark. It's 8-2. So we're playing the 7th end now of 18. This is our first TV game of the second part of the national pairs and singles. It's the men's pairs, the women's singles, and the disability pairs being played as well.
yes, singles.
What are you doing?
Singles.
Yeah.
Just a couple more results from section 15. Sean Scud Scott and Sean Tank O'Neill had a 1912 win over Daryl Morris and Aaron Grinnell.
Yeah. Couple of
The two Seans.
former national champions. O'Neill and Scott, I mean.
Yes.
Well, this is coming on a nice line. It's not going to have the weight, but picked that green quite nicely.
Section 16. Thompson, we win. Peter Sane. Managed to win. Terry Scott and Judge O'Driscoll. Big win.
Brothers-in-law.
Yes.
Well, we're matching each other for shortness here.
Yes.
And Mark Grenfell looks down his line, shakes his head as if to say, oh, I can't get through there now. So he's changing his hand. Those bowls are a long way out, though. He probably could have felt quite comfortable staying there, but he's picked the line pretty well this time, and his weight's much better too.
Yeah, change, isn't it?
Yeah.
Father-son budges. Kelvin and Dave had a win in section 17.
Good track here too. These two leads have changed their hands. They've played two ordinary bowls to start with and end up with two buttes with their second.
Obviously on the wrong hand for a start, John.
Yeah. And as leads, they would have tested the water a wee bit and tried to work out which side of the rink was suiting them, and then settle onto that. And obviously they both thought that ditch hand was the best of the two. And after 6 ends, you'd know that's a top shot too.
Top result, I think, more.
Yeah.
He was scooting.
Top result, he was going. But they both decided that they'd play that ditch hand. They blocked it up for themselves, and now they're playing superbly on the other hand.
Yes.
Reminds me a bit of Steve Glavis. Did you ever play against Steve
Yes.
Glavis? Won a national pairs title a few years ago. Just
There's another good bolt. Look at this.
oh,
I don't care if you knock my shot out. I'll just draw another one. Excellent bowl. Excellent.
8-2 it is. Dean Mower quite happy to slowly get down and spray that last bowl. Seeing some good bowls here, some very good bowls.
Well, first couple of days of qualifying, we watched John at Burnside, and to be fair, the wind was a factor. Whereas today, perfect greens like a billiard table.
A good view down the rink behind Henry. Now we get him nicely watching that delivery. And here's where he is. Now that looks to be that sort of tightish line that he tends to play with this.
He's having a fun run at it.
Yeah.
How's he? Oh, not far away.
That's right. Picks it nicely. What Dean will be happy with is that Murray's bowl that was knocked out by Mark is in a good position. It's possibly the back bowl there.
Yep.
Gentlemanly game, one handing the other his bowl, having put a hex on it.
Rubbed all the grippo off so it slips out of his hands.
Yeah.
Sort of right up there with unscrewing the tip of the pool cue as you hand it over to the next guy.
Ooh,
They go in the creek as well.
Yeah, that did. It went in the ditch. But you can see what he was thinking. He knows, he's already experienced the fact that Henry is likely to go that shot bowl.
Oh, he's not going to be short.
No. And again, he doesn't want to take out his closest bowl, so big fun run. Yes, the big fun run. The tighter line again.
Oh, he's not going to get a rickety slide, is he? Ooh.
The value of a short bowl.
You've got to use everything at your disposal. Not in the textbook. How to play winning bowls by John Macbeth.
Yeah.
Come off something short.
Close your eyes. Yeah.
That must be your next book, would it be?
It would be, yeah.
Winning bowls, the John Macbeth way, or something like that.
I think it'd be bowls, the Macbeth way, and then the follow-up would be winning bowls.
Would it?
Yeah. Right, that's pretty good position. I'd say that they've got the two blue disc bowls are the back bowls. If the jack moves back, his bowler's got to stay with it. There he goes.
Yeah, Henry's just got to get round his bowl that came up. It's more on a draw line, but
it's his third bowl that did it last time, but not this time. No.
Okay, so Dean's got a reasonable target to go for. He's just got to beat that wing white bowl.
You'd be going to left-hand white, playing it onto the right-hand white and end up with 4 or 5, wouldn't you? You'd just be aggressive and go for it.
100 years ago, I might have thought about that when I could hit something, but nowadays. have a decent fun run. I just
Yeah,
about
yeah.
ruined myself.
A bit high, it's safe, and it's a single there to Dean Mower and Murray Freeth. 8-3. I think there we see Dean, and we've talked about he and his playing partner here being dual members. They're with Leaston Bowling Club as well as Beckingham. And Dean, the coach, but he's also a dab hand at rolling the now infamous, as the message came through from Tom Smith from the bowling club, Tomo. It's now infamous Leaston Green. Dean gets on the roller.
I think with the surname Mower, they'd let him mow too, wouldn't you?
Yeah, yeah, it's hardly fair.
The mower that's a roller.
Yeah.
Well, this might be a wee bit thin.
Leading off previously, these two decided to play the ditch hand, which is the hand that Mark's playing now. But then they played the other hand so well that Murray decided it's working okay for me on that hand. I'll play that side of the green, unless he's considers himself prefers the backhand. But you like to see them pick one side of the rink. But of course, then there's the argument: who cares so long as he gets the ball close?
Correct. Don't care which side, just get him close.
The way he hung his head then after bowling, I thought he thought this was an ordinary sort of bowl.
Not bad, is it?
If that's ordinary, Murray, give us your very best.
See some round 2 results from the ladies' singles. So you can get on the website and have a look at that. But just having a look there. Simone Stewart beating Wendy Jensen. It's a big result. Leanne Paulson carrying on her winning way. Anna Dawson beating Kerry Heffer from the Tirangi Bowling Club in Southland. Robin Shisko, who we saw on a couple of days ago.
Yeah, well, she was in the semi-finals of the women's pairs.
She beat Sue Critchlow from Silverstream. Diane Strawbridge, who we saw on TV, had a big win, 21-6.
She lost the first round, I think.
No, she's 2 for 2.
Was she? Okay.
Robin Shisko lost her first one. Simone Stewart lost her first one and had a win. So did Kerry Heffer. So Henry, Yellow Road. Ooh, got the outside of it. Murray bringing Dean's bowl all the way up to be taken all the way back.
Yes.
One of those players that like to get your bowl handed to you, John, or do you prefer to pick it up?
Oh, I prefer to pick it up, actually. Yeah. Shouldn't have said that out loud, because now everyone will be kicking it right into the ditch, so I'll have to go and get it.
Yes.
I had to start using a lifter when my hip was really bad, and I still did, but I just got back into bowling again after my hip replacement. But it means you've got to think of something else. How many times when you're using a lifter, if you walk down the other end and left your lifter there, you know, damn.
Always amuses me, these guys with lifters. You know, they need them to help them pick up their bowl. But by Jesus, drop $100 note and see how quick they get down.
Yeah, yeah.
Nothing wrong with the back of the bowl. There. Goodness gracious.
I think I'm currently designing a lifter with a seat on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that I can, and with a drink holder. So I think that's what make it comfortable.
Both these boys have pinched their line.
Every bowl is finished on the left-hand side of the centre
gonna
line.
Gee whiz. Got lucky. In for second shot.
Big grin on his face.
Played for that. Not. It's opened up the other hand for Henry as well to play up, come off his own bowl. So Dean will be looking to get something handier, which he's doing. Interested if Henry does have a change there, because he can use that light blue bowl of his to get an edge. If not, get a chance for the black bowl. If not, he's got 3 options down that side.
And 3 that you can see. Henry.
Yes.
What we've seen so far, there's probably another 5 options on store.
We haven't included the big wick off that very short blue bowl, but what do we know? He's come round, he's come off the other hand anyway. Probably had the right line and this time, but he still had that first weight where he got lucky.
I think he just played that weight to force Dean to play a cover bowl back there, and then but no, we see them looking to draw. They need points. Well, it's only eighth end gone. Oh, they're playing the 8th end. Score another one on here, and if he hits and brings that back bowl into play,
Murray's giving it a wee clap. It's the old good home, but yeah.
If you look around there's only that one bowl with a red sticker on it that's in play. If he gets rid of that light blue bowl to the left, which is his own one, he's in a heap of trouble.
Yep. Henry just needs to tidy draw, get another one on the head. Otherwise, I'm sure Dean will be well aware that but he's played all his bowls, so got that wrong. Okie dokie. That was a bit of a game sort of weight to play with, wasn't it? Like with his only bowl on the head. That's just the one, was it?
I think so. Was it 2 fingers went up? Hard to tell. We'll check the board. At least we can see the scoreboard here at Elmwood Park. It's a little bit easier to see Henry down there changing it. See the 8, and we can see the second 8, which means 8 ends gone. That's the black figure, and a 4. So it was a single. It's 8-4 after 8 ends. This is a great setting here at Elmwood Park. Those trees go right down. There's a driveway, car parking right down the end. As we view it, it's behind us. We'll see in a moment for the next shot. We'll go right down past a whole lot of play area and into a car park, but it's all tree-lined at Elmwood Park.
That's a fairly handy bowlers playing out of there too, haven't they?
Yes.
Mandy Boyd, Kelvin Scott.
Yep.
Nathan Glasson.
Gary Lawson played there. Played all over the place, hasn't he?
Yes. A lot of clubs.
Yeah.
Some would suggest more than Tiger Woods has carried, but Alex has been interrogating AI again and throwing some stats and things.
I think, and one of those too, which you'll pick up, is early stumble. There's a little headline there. Early stumble. Wendy Jensen, as you mentioned, out of
Yes.
Pringle Park. So a Commonwealth Games medalist. She was the finalist last year, losing 21-17 to Deb White. So she's lost her first game 18-21. We've talked about the number of young players who are making an impact early, and a couple of those are daughters of Blake Signal. One of them, Lily, had a 21-17 first up win, and I'm not sure if she's not still at college. So
She is, yes.
yeah, and Sky Reens of Manly.
Sky Reens is not at college.
No, that's right. Yeah,
A very colourful player.
yeah. Good win from her first up.
Belle Smith, big win, 21-4. Joe Wyatt, Kerry Bond, emphatic 21-2 wins.
Henrietta Scott too, who's one of the promising younger players around, and
Yep.
she's
Royal Oak.
Yep, she's had a couple of wins.
Again, it's after round one, the projected quarterfinalists
Oh,
come up, so we'll put that aside and just see how.
Always remembering covering the Rugby World Cup for television at the 2003, I think it was, in Australia. We were using a system of an imported system, which is something like this, putting in lots of facts and figures and then coming up with a story at the end of it all. And it was a great system. It gave us some pretty accurate assessments, such as I remember them saying that, X player could get a red card in this game because of his behaviour, and the referees.
Okay.
So all this information was thrown in, and what it came up with was, eventually it said Australia will beat the All Blacks, and that was a prediction. And whatever game it was, I can't remember, my memory's shot now, but and our producer said, we can't use that, don't use that. Just don't leave it out. Don't mention it. Don't mention it. The prediction is that the All Blacks will get beaten, because you didn't want to get the people offside, and people would say, "Oh, if you hadn't mentioned that, they probably wouldn't have lost."
Oh, yes.
But anyways, it's so accurate, with all these predictions from facts and figures, nothing other than that. But it was so accurate, and I thought, if we'd used that. That company would have been world famous.
Yes.
But we didn't use it because we didn't want to offend people, All Black fans. So what we're getting here out of information, Alex Reid is going into AI and asking us a series of questions to try and get some relevant information back to us and talking points, and that's good stuff. So the two white bowls there with the red discs are Mark Grenfalls. They're the closest ones, possibly, from our angle. So one of them will be at 8-4. We're into the halfway stage. Henry Ulala, mentioned earlier, with Mark and also Barry Fishburne. They represented Marlborough at the Champion of Champion Triples Bowls last season. Struggling with his weight. There is a beautiful draw available. If he was a metre short, he would have got that. Looks as though the two from Beckingham have got Bowls New Zealand shirts on, have they? Or are they actually Beckingham shirts? Not sure.
I think they were Beckenham shirts.
Oh, yeah, we saw the logo on it. Yeah, there we go. Yes, they are. Similar in design and colour to the Bowls New Zealand National Championship shirts, which you can pick up around the place.
Yes. Yes, well, it's the Bowls New Zealand shop. We were just looking at those skinny little bowls bags. Yeah, it just holds 4 bowls before, weren't we, John? It's
Yeah.
Might have a look at one of those. So go online again, Bowls New Zealand website.
Yep. Drinks bottles,
Drinks
bags.
bottles, bowls, bags, hats, spray chalk, all that sort of thing.
The arm protectors.
Spams.
You could see on Dean Mower's face and his reaction that he knows he missed out on grabbing a couple of shots here. He was looking at that shot that has just been played by his opposition, and that might well have given them 2. Will that other blue one come in? No.
Even that white one up front could possibly be. Obviously not just the one.
Jack is picked up and handed to Mark Grenfell, who will put the mat down and throw the jack up for the beginning of end number 9. They lead by 9-4.
Halfway mark.
There's no doubt Moa and Freeth have had their opportunities, and they're certainly not out of this game with 5 shots of difference.
Well, Dean, I think he's been playing very well. Certainly started off, I think his first four bowls anyway were outstanding.
You read that end. What does that say? End. I think it's meant to be 10 of 18. Just a little bit.
One off. No.
Yeah.
So it's
graphics just playing up a little bit. There are lots of clubs around which have beautiful settings, but not many would beat this one here at Elmwood Park.
Yeah, I think Queenstown for me is probably most spectacular under the Remarkables and in the gardens there at Queenstown. Beautiful setting there. I think they proudly had a banner up at one stage that claimed that many a bowler and many prominent ones have said this is the prettiest club I've ever been to.
Very good.
Ooh. Does
He's
that
done
count
that a
as
couple
a
of
touch?
times. Yeah.
Does that count as a touch for your move at that far?
He really got into it with that one.
Yes, we need the other camera at the other end showing us. Oh,
still can't see it. So the jack moved a good, almost 2 metres, you'd say, almost to the ditch edge. Here we go now.
So one of the glitches we're having with this new system at the moment, folks, is getting the cameras to do what we want them to do.
That suggests that the jack is in the ditch, do you think?
Oh,
it might not be.
Might not be. We're sort of having difficulty getting the tilt on the high camera. You can see just in behind the guys they're delivering, there's a low ground one, about 1 metre off the deck, and the other one's about 2 metres, but they're not doing as they're supposed to at the moment for us. So there we go.
Oh, that's a very good bowl. So
that's a good bowl, given that the first one, and he was able to rinse and repeat with proper green this time. So fair call to you there, Mark. So Murray's just looking to try and get something handy. Oh, he missed that badly. Wonder if you offer up the excuse, I got caught my fingernails in the grass in the green there when I let that go. Sorry, boss. What's the sort of thing Gary Fleming of that world famous SSI club would offer up as an excuse anyway.
We have Mark Grenfell raking through the head with his second bowl, took the jack back to a few centimetres from the ditch, and then played a lovely third bowl to give them 2 shots.
I'm not sure if Murray's second bowl went in the creek or not, are we?
I think so. Oh, it looked like a mirror image there, didn't it? Two blue bowls. This one's
That looks like it's
not
coming
going to
in
be
a bit
short.
hot. It is.
Oh, yes.
So the white bowl's actually holding 3.
Yeah. You see Murray's bowl up on the ditch there, black one. So he's got 2 on the rink. That's a better. That shows you exactly where it is. So the jack is approximately a metre from the ditch. We know these are such true greens, and there's no danger of getting it within sort of a metre and then it rolling into the ditch. That's a good
That's
effort.
a very, very good bowl. Might have cut the other 2 out. I saw only one. Well, in the shadow, it looked like only one finger going up. Very smooth delivery, isn't it? Very smooth delivery. It's
the same whether he's drawing or driving.
He's overcorrected on the weight department. This might get in the eye of Dean here, but the shot is obviously just round it. It's like a wee bit of wind's come up.
Notice that when Murray played that really short one and he held his cloth out, it wasn't the excuse he really, but there was quite a bit of wind coming in from Dean's left now over his left shoulder. He's on the run.
Reach a bowl to the head.
Not only is he on the run, but his bowlers as well. That missed by country mile. He's got one remaining there. It's parked up lonely behind the mat. Henry is in the ditch with 1, short with his second. He's been third bowl Henry a few times today.
Certainly has been. He's got to get round that with a bit more. Okay, so he only really changed his line.
But it does mean that that's a lonely bowl there, that purple one of Dean's. So that was to go. Hard to see it going unless he has a real go at the shot and pushes his own out. Then he could end up 3 or 4 down, or 3 down anyway. So those 2 blue ones are next, and then there's another one. So 1 shot there among 6.
Yeah, he's got to be careful that he doesn't get a bad edge.
Yeah.
Looks like he's changed his hand anyway. He's coming down the ditch side on the draw.
He's wanting to keep it on the green too. It looks to be racing, is it? Oh, mightn't be too bad. Mightn't be too bad at all.
Just through the port.
Oh, gee. If he'd set that, he would have probably ended up with the shot, but they are at least 1 down.
Don't know if it's 2. Put the fingers on it. We're not sure. From that angle, you'd say 1.
An interesting end there where the jack had been raked back by the lead, who then put his next bowl right alongside it, and those 2 bowls stayed there, joined by one of Dean Mower's, and it was either a single or 2. We've got a single up at the moment, which is probably correct, at 10-4.
Betty and Ross will be sitting at home. You can't say that was raked, John, that what Mark played. He played for that shot.
Very good, mate.
No, sorry, Betty and Ross. No, that was a rake.
Yeah.
Yep, drawn that one fair and square. So Handy bowl.
Again, it's of interest that Mark has gone back to this ditch side. Remember, coming down here previously, he was short and thought his route to the jack was blocked, so he changed hands and played 2 bombs. But he's gone back to that ditch hand. Murray started on the ditch hand previously and had to change over, and he too played it well.
That's right. So we're talking earlier on, John, just the amount of work that the Bowls New Zealand staff have done over last night anyway to pack all those banners down at Burnside, bring them round to Elmwood, rerun hundreds of metres of cable. So Tash and Martin doing an outstanding job there, getting the banners up.
Praying all the time that there wouldn't be any wind, because putting those up in strong winds.
Oh, that's
Not
fun.
easy.
Not.
Good home there, mate. Very good home.
It's quite strange with the cables that the cameras require. You've got to roll. You just can't just squeeze them up. They've got to be rolled correctly, otherwise it affects the cable itself. And there's quite an art to it. Cleverly, I used to be able to manage not to be able to do that, so you weren't asked to do it.
That finished in a good home.
It should be just about shot, I would think.
So Murray, having had the preferred backhand coming in this direction, has stayed on the other hand now. Sometimes it just needs that, being forced to change your hand. You find that a bit of confidence going in on the other side of the white line. There he's coming in with a fairly good line again. It's going to be slightly over, but in a good position here.
On that angle, it looks like the black bowl, doesn't it?
Yes.
Well, the only bowl that we know that the guys are playing with, that Henry's playing with Greenmaster Premiers, size 5. So
Size 5. Yeah.
size 5. So he's got hands like mowers' feet.
You mean Dean Mower's feet?
They take a bit of hold to hold on to if you've got small hands, I can tell you.
There's a good plug for the Crow. We talked about their regular event. Big fundraiser and a heck of a lot of fun. Here we are then, the big size 5 coming down. A good grass anyway.
Shame about the speed.
Yeah, it's all in the plan, the tactics, you see.
Oh, okay.
Put a couple down the back and then rip the jack back and you've got 3.
Yes. I can now see why it's not bowls the John Macbeth Wooding way.
Bowls tactics with John Macbeth.
Yes. Sounds more like Mark O'Connor sort of stuff, isn't it?
Breaking Bones with Mark O'Connor.
Yes.
Mark O'Connor, if you don't know, is a board member of Bowls New Zealand.
Past president.
Past president. And I think seems to be...
a much better administrator than he is a bowler.
Seems to be unlucky. He's the sort of player who would step back and stand on.
Is he going to get a wee edge? Oh.
Far too fine.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, no. Oh, well.
Not far up. So Mark often is seen with
bandages,
boots
plasters.
On, yeah.
The only thing we haven't seen him in is a wheelchair, is it?
No, I think we have.
Okay.
So 10-4, Henry and Mark. They're down on this end, and Dean is looking to add a second.
Just got to find a friend there in that white bowl.
That'll do it.
That's it. Certainly one, probably two. Just going by the dimples, those white bowls look like
Insulate
insulates.
somethings.
Insulates.
There we go.
XGs.
Backhand. Thinking about the not sloppy love song that he'd have to sing if he was.
If he chops this,
Ooh. Not a mile away.
if he caught that, he would have done some damage.
Now,
So
bonus time, isn't it?
bonus.
Three here would be great. It'd take them to 10-7. They're still well and truly in the game at that situation. Dean Mower, skip of this combination.
She's got a free hit at it.
Yeah,
Doesn't look too bad.
good green again. His lead starts to applaud. He's going to get the same little nick, is he?
Oh.
He doesn't need it. He just draws it dead.
Oh, don't fall down now.
Quick, get in now. Oh, it wouldn't hurt them.
So
Had to be three, surely. So 10-7. Yep, closes.
this is right up.
Scored on 4 ends of this match. And we've had 11 ends so far. There have been 2 threes scored and 2 twos. The rest have been singles.
Yep, just getting a replay of that very good shot.
That's the face of a happy man.
He should be happy with himself. They're certainly two great bowls. Oh, game next door is over. I think some of the games started a wee bit earlier than the televised one.
Yeah. We could see as a preview, we could see some games starting earlier. They were ready to go, so no point in hanging around.
No,
Want
if
this
the
one
rink's
back.
available, get on it, get going. Oh, Murray missed everything there. Not really punished by Mark.
I was interested to see how Lisa White would get on from my club, the Romity Bowling Club. She's won her first singles game against Tina Jerome of Alexandra. Last I saw of Lisa, she had ice on an ankle. She'd rolled her ankle and foot had turned a strange colour. She'll be pleased to get out there and had a bye in the first round, but wins her second round game.
Very good bowlers, Lisa. She's outstanding when she goes down to the Southland Charity Pairs. She certainly makes help make the event as good as it is. Very active when it comes to the auctions. And,
Yes, yeah. And she's certainly, her heart's in the right place. She's had a tough year with her dad dying last year, and she was most upset about that, of course, but she's hoping that 2026 will be much more favourable for her. 10-7 it is. See, in that same group, Jenny Anderson had a 21-8 win over Loretta Leach of Blaketown Bowling Club. And Natasha Russell of Wainuiamata beat Karina Cooper of Carmo, who we saw playing The
Diane
peers
Strawbridge,
with Diane
wasn't it?
Strawbridge, yeah.
Coached by the one and only Steve Smith.
Yes. Rebecca Brosnan of Royal Oak beating Lynn Martin. That's out of that same group. That's section 7. Just if you're wondering where we're getting these results from, they're not being handed to us. We're doing what you should be doing, and that's going on to the Bowls New Zealand website and just searching through all the results. It's good to see they're not waiting until a full section is completed before they're putting the results up there. They're going up certainly at some greens as soon as they're received. Yeah.
Beauty of Bowls Hub. So we've got a rumpty old start here for a head. As my father used to say, I've seen a better head on a boil than this one.
We'll only use that once.
Yes.
That's
This is tow rope material to measure anything that's close.
Considering we've seen some very tight heads.
Yeah.
Is he going to get around that white one or go into it? Just around it. Okay, so that's some all red disc bowls there. So Murray had a bit of a shocker on this end.
Murray might have to change. Yep. It's too crowded down that side there, way short. If you clunk anything like he did, then you're going to get left with nothing. He's not bad if he gets round that.
Oh, I don't think
actually
he's
wasn't that good, eh?
No.
Whew.
So you see
It really shot away, didn't it?
So
it looked not too bad.
So Dean with that second bowl, and his lead bowls are two real narrow ones that Murray had put in, and then this one down here is just coming into view at the bottom of your screen. So
it's a bit of brick.
Yeah. Oh, this could be a big movement, big moment in this particular game.
It's
I think
all five of those look like they count. So and Murray's, or Dean at least, has got the last bowl in his hand. You want to get this close.
He wants to do what Henry's done a couple of times, being down and then drawing the shot dead.
But he certainly shot it out.
Saw how it finished last time, and it zipped across, and I don't know if he's going to cut any out here, is he? Yes, he will.
He'll cut that front one out for sure. But that looks like 3 for sure.
And one to come.
One to come. Isn't it funny you can just have tight heads and things like that, and all of a sudden you get a rumpty old head that no one scores on. Henry shot it high wide and
he's throwing his rag around all over the place. They might be measuring, but is it 4 here?
Or
1,
3,
2, 3, 3.
Oh. Maybe 2 and a measure.
He won't be measuring any more things. He flicked the jack then. So what we didn't see it.
We didn't see whether it made it or not. So sorry about that.
2 or 3. We'll just keep a check on that scoreboard down there. So we'll go for a 3. Certainly looked like it from our view from Auckland.
Yeah, I don't even know why they measured.
Any changing of the mat? What's he doing? Oh, no,
12.
12-7, so just a 2.
Just the 2.
12-7. We're playing now the 13th end, so 6 ends to go in this second round match between Henry Ulala and Mark Grenfell of Picton, and Dean Moa and Murray Freeth. They're from Beckingham, but also members of the Leaston Bowling Club. A lot of members are are members of more than, or a lot of players are members of more than one club.
Yes.
Good starter
The
here.
likes of Auckland and that, where just cross the bridge, you're in another centre, or just down the road and at
Yes, of course.
Papakura and that, you're in another centre. So
I haven't played very well for Auckland, so I'm going to just take over and try the North Harbour competitions.
yes.
It's hard to do that, of course, because the programs are so full.
Oh, got it all.
He's
Very
made
good.
up for his previous end where he was all over the place, Murray Freeth. He's bounced back nicely with that first bowl of his to get a toucher.
Yes, you get some players that have just about played in every club. He's got the run here. He's not bad. Oh. Probably someone like Merv Gibbons and Te Puke, he's got a wardrobe there and it's full of different shirts he's been a member of a club of.
I think last year's national singles winner, male, Matt Berry, he was called the bowling gypsy. I think there weren't many clubs that he hadn't been a member of. Oh, wow. Where have you been, Murray?
Very good. So he didn't have to change too much from his last bowl, because he's only sort of a bowl's width, either thin or okay.
I think they're chucking it out there a bit wider because they're aware of the breeze. It's nothing, not gale force or anything. It's not like playing in Auckland last weekend for their mixed pairs or 9-eye on a rough day.
Murray's just got to be careful he doesn't make this any bigger. He's just got to get in behind, get past that white bowl. Well, you take that any day of the week.
Yeah, you'd almost say that's perfect stuff.
Yep. It's
yeah, that's worthwhile. Low five after the previous end when neither of these bowlers, Moa nor Freeth, could get anything close.
But only dropped a 2, which is, you play a dog in like that, and if you get away with a 2 or 2 down, it's not all bad. Those ones you tend to be dropping hatful.
Here's the first of his, which was a toucher. Followed it up with another in a butte position right alongside it, and then there was his third, which went just round the back. So lovely position from Murray Freeth.
3 outstanding bowls.
The bowler being played now may just show how valuable that back bowl of his was. Gee, see the jack coming back a little bit would be possibly straight into that third bowl of Murray Freeth. It stays there, but I don't think that Dean Moa will be short.
No. Didn't quite get to see the path of the Henry's first bowl. Mark got a bit enthusiastic and forgot the protocols of keep out of that lane. Whilst it's important he wants to have a look at what's going on, so do we. So Henry's got sort of nothing to really lose here. He needs big weight, so if he gets contact on that closest bowl, the jack is going to go out. He just doesn't want to hit it with average weight. So all it's going to do is pop. So what's going to happen here?
Ooh, could have worked for him, popping it out to the right to the white bowl, but he's still at least one down there.
Fair effort there, Henry.
You'd think that Dean would change hands here, would you, and play the same shot as Henry
just
was?
Try and tuck it round the corner fraction.
Yeah, so coming down on
Just draw to that second closest black bowl with the big red stickers on.
There he
There he
goes.
goes.
Line looks good.
Is he going to get back? Here he comes.
Oh, gee. That was a 4 in the making there. Or he could have squirted it to the right to the white bowl. But
I'll be interested to see how many he's down, because it'll... Both got one left in the chute, so...
finger measure there, but nice just
Yeah.
to see, go up that body a wee bit and see what he indicates.
What about the other side? The white one looks closer. Ooh. Okie dokie.
You think he's suggesting it's just one?
No, I think he might be multiple.
If he can sit that, just sit on that, that'll be the shot.
Yeah, he's come quick.
I wonder,
Not too
depending
quick,
on what the situation is here, Steve, Dean might have a little nudge at that white bowl on the right, although that doesn't look any closer than the light blue one to the left, does it?
No.
Just go up the body there for us and let us... Oh, he's saying that that's... Yeah, get that. There you go. That might be...
Yeah. Play it out on the
Numbers.
forehand, so you're playing away from...
Yep.
Oh, he's on the backhand.
Oh. Hey, reading it a bit differently to us. You still pop it out both on either hand.
No, we can't see what's going on. Here we go. Oh, he's just on the draw.
Righto.
Oh.
Take
Let's
us
have
up
a look.
high here. What have we got? One. Oh.
Not sure, folks. So, potentially one. We'll get a view of the scoreboard at some stage just to make sure. It's
It's either one or... Well, we thought it might have been a 4,
100.
but I think just one. 12-8. There we are. So it was just a single.
you think, you know, like, you wonder why Murray didn't have Dean playing that bowl out on the forehand. You know, there was no danger if you're going up the centre line.
Yep.
The bowl's always moving away. You're not in danger of taking what you've got there out, because it looked like there was a lot of others that were going to come into the count there.
Just with our view, of course, that cluster of 3 or 4 that were past the jack might have been a bit further away than that light blue bowl, which was slightly shortened to the left.
It didn't look it, did it?
No, it didn't. It looked like there was, a 4 for the taking there.
Yeah, very good, mate.
So possibly what his option was, just tackle the jack back if you can. That certainly would have given them shots.
Yes.
But anyway, they do get the point. 12-8 it is. 5 ends to go. So plenty of time in this game. As it started off, Dean and Murray were 2-1 ahead after 2 ends. But then they dropped a 3, a 2, a single. They were 8-2 down. Then they were 9-4, 10-4. They picked up that 3, which helped them immensely to be 10-7. And now it's 12-8. 12-8 to Henry and Mark.
Murray's just drawn a beauty.
Yeah, too good, he's here, Greenie. You know the track.
Andy Bowl.
lots of through the number of teams that are here, some of the standouts. But we might have mentioned a few of them today already. Of course, Gary Lawson and Tony Grantham. They won this back-to-back in 23 and 24. As you've already mentioned, Steve Lance Pascoe and Jamie Hill, defending champions. With Keanu Darby teaming up with Andrew Kelly, former national champion and New Zealand representative, coming back after a bit of time away.
Yes, for family.
An entertaining combination, Shannon McElroy and Robbie Reed.
They'll be at the business end, you would expect.
Yep. Oh dear, just zipping through. It suggests that Murray Freeth still holds the shot here. 12-8, and see if their momentum can continue. They haven't been so successful playing in this direction of late as the weather has changed. When the Jack did get taken back to the ditch, neither Murray nor Dean were able to really get close consistently. It's a bit short, good line, but short. So that's when we'd just like to see the person's head and hands so we can tell what they're going to signal. Lift it up high, and then you get the signal from the player who's doing the finger measuring, and he'll say, yeah, we're one down or we're one up. Yeah, thank you. It's a measure all round. So
he's not sure.
Henry at the hand, reaching, looking to make this a telling end. If he gets onto this, he'll be okay. He'll get a slide, he'll get another shot, or he'll get the shot. As we
takes
saw,
the measure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's lucky, but it's part of the game. And certainly Dean Moa won't be concerned if he gets the same result. Asking how much short he was, knowing how much weight to put on. Following that line, similar to Henry, and looking for the same result if he can get it. Pretty good track.
Get it fair.
Sit there to be great. Oh, it doesn't get it. So no luck there for Dean Moa. They're one down and a measure maybe.
Well, he turned that over, and did it make it closer? That's the question.
Talked about entertaining group, Shannon McElroy and Robbie Reed. The only thing that would change, that would make that slightly more entertaining, is if they got Jimmy Pugh in there.
He's just played.
Wow. Oh, he's carted it back, and that's a 3.
3 at least, maybe 4.
Get a target now, though, for Dean.
Oh, does he come up the middle?
He didn't miss by much with his previous one, did he?
Looks like a 3 on that angle now.
Yes.
That front blue bowl just out of the count.
Yeah, it's worth a look too, because down on the mat you don't get the full perspective. Henry's one of those players who's happy to cart his bowler up and down the rink.
Yeah. Danger of having a drive is that if he takes that black bowl out, that's at 1 o'clock-ish, 2 o'clock-ish. Well, brings that front one in, and possibly you don't know with the angle with the black at 10 o'clock beats.
I think he'll play the perfect shot here on the forehand, take the jack back to his own on the ditch, and he'll say, look at that, I've picked up a 2. Well, half the prediction is there.
Yeah, I think he'd be dead drawing.
Yeah. But a dead draw might pop the jack back. He'll be happy with it. Always a bit of a tight line.
No, he's having
here.
a fun run.
Yeah.
Oh, what's happening?
Oh, gee, unlucky, because that would have been in the zone.
Oh, all the points to you, John Macbeth, for picking that. I think I would have been just over the draw myself, but
well, so if it had worked, I would have taken credit.
Absolutely. Henry's got a chance here. You can play with correct some more speed. Yeah, a foot of movement won't hurt his. And perhaps bring in another bowl.
Then looking back at the scoreboard, it might be a big margin now, but still plenty of time. Oh, don't you like this? Do you like this or not?
Yep.
Yeah.
It gets a wee edge again.
Yeah.
Oh, he's. Oh, looks like with Dean's run shot, he managed to hook out that the third shot that was there. So it's brought it back to 3.
3 to Henry and Mark, and they move to 15. 15-8, 14 ends gone. That means 4 ends remain in this second round pairs match at the Summerset Nationals Pairs and Singles Championships in Christchurch. We're playing today out of the Elmwood Park Club, moving away from Burnside, which hosted the first 4 days of competition.
Yes, well, Dean and Murray, they're getting into the must score, and they must score 2 an end to win this on average. So we'll get back a fair way.
Murray bowled really well this direction last time with a toucher and another just settling in close alongside.
We had three really good bowls, didn't we?
Yeah, and they picked up a 3 previously. Here he goes. It's holding out there nicely for him. Looked a wee bit tight to start with. Yeah, it is a bit tight all the way. Nice weight.
Which means he missed the line.
Yeah. Yeah, whereas Mark is going to get some luck out of this.
Perfect. Yes.
Very carefully searching for that mark that he bowls over. Oh, did he look happy with that? It's a better green anyway.
Good high, mate.
Yes, with Mark's second bowl there getting punched up as far as it did there, the number of people that clapped to go, great bowl. He wasn't trying to do that. Because if he had missed it, he's 2 yards past. It ain't a great bowl. Let's give it another chance. Oh, he touched both of them. Oh. That could have turned to custard in a lot of ways, but he got away with it. Holding at least 1.
This is the first time I've seen Dean place a foot out there. Murray got his green pretty well perfect with his second. It's just that weight now.
I think he's over-adjusted, is he? On these Canterbury greens, it's the late great Danny O'Connor. For those that hadn't figured out Alex's question on the Bowls newsletter this morning, that's him there, front and centre, way back in the 80s, with a fair mop of hair on. There we go. But yeah, Danny O'Connor says they haven't never made a green fast enough I can't be short on. And these slick Canterbury greens, it's very easy, believe it or not, just even because it's great, to leave some short bowls out there.
$15.8. A good advantage with 4 ends to play.
It is.
For Henry Ulala and Mark Grenfell. It's a good ball from Henry. He's covering everything there.
It is. Come to a very good home.
First of all, Dean's got to move that shot away.
He's got to get something close.
Yeah.
At the moment, he's conceding 3. Might be after this. So Henry just stay down that side there. Just look to beat that red bowl. He managed to clunk it. That front one looks like it beats the red one.
Henry and Mark won their first game. Oh, that's a nuisance.
It is. Yes, if Murray and Dean lose this, they're what we'd term as into post-section play, where the next loss is, that's the amount.
Comes knockout. All right, so
Henry must have waited by quite a bit there, didn't he?
He's going backhand now. He's going it. Going the shot. Wide for almost got a kind wick. It's the only game on the number 2 green here at Elmwood Park. The other matches all started earlier, so those results will be available for you on the Bowls New Zealand website. Just click on there, and if you're on the Facebook page for Bowls New Zealand, you will see the daily newsletter that is edited, written and checked by Alex Reid. Some interesting tidbits in there. And he also explains in today's version what they're endeavouring to achieve with their enhanced bowls coverage. And as we've explained, we've had 1 or 2 hiccups, but each day has fewer hiccups, which is good.
Absolutely. See, the results are up and the rest of the green there. Sanji Prasad got the wheels back on and managed to win over Murray Scott, who had a big win. Yeah, gee, 20 shots to 6. Simon and Damien Hitchcock, 20 shots, beating Colin Dixon. Tim Hook and Dean Gilshan carrying on their winning way. Big win, 23-12 over De Beer and Carter. This game's not up yet. Who's our next game? Oh, cut it back to 1.
Yes, yeah, I think that's what the applause was for. He had to beat that back bowl, and he did. And so it's a single then to Henry and Mark. They now lead 16-8. It's getting difficult for the Leaston/Beckingham combination. 16-8 with 3 ends to play. They've got the green to themselves here, the back green, the number 2 green at Elmwood Park in Christchurch, which is headquarters for the next 3 days of competition. Men's pairs, women's singles, and disability singles as well. 3 finals of those will be held next on Friday.
We will.
Here's Mark Greenfull.
So the Open Disability Singles will have the ladies playing the men. I see Julie O'Connell there, world champion. Outstanding lady and bowler. She got defeated by Ricky Miller in the first round, 21-18. Ricky from Tulliga Bay over Gizzy Way. Steve Delaney of Stoke touched up Phil Hewler, bowls New Zealand president, 21-4. Terry Blackburn, Julie's partner in the World Championships, had a very good win, 21-5 over Paul McCosker of the Burnside Bowls Club. John Lavelle, whom we saw in the final of the mixed pairs, beat Warren Peterson, 21-9. Mark Noble beating Pam Walker. It was in section 1. Section 2. Shen Nord got beaten by Ross Peden. Graham Skillern, 21-13. Winner.
All the names getting through pretty much. Several of those have played for New Zealand.
Like the men, though, well, all the singles, it's 4 out of 6, with 4 rounds for the day, and marking 1.
It's important that Murray Freeth and Dean Mower score on this end.
Oh yes, needs to almost be 3 threes required. A third of the way there.
Holding shot, maybe, certainly holding shot with that short bowl. But Dean's got a bit of work to do. They found it difficult coming in this direction, it seems, playing the open hand. I saw most of the Skip's shots previously in the last end coming in this direction were down the ditch hand. That was the way the head was situated, of course.
Yeah.
But it's just a matter of getting that green accurate on this particular hand. We'll see if Henry plays the open hand. Yes. See what happens with this. It's been a bit difficult to get it right on the centre line, it seems. Here we go with the first from Henry. Shrugs his shoulders. He's tossed it out a fair way.
Down to his speed. And he had plenty of it.
Yes. Looks a straightforward task, doesn't it, to draw into this?
If it was easy, we'd all be good at it, John.
When you look at that, you say, wow, so much room. Which way is he gone? Bowl's on the way.
Coming into view. Yes, no. Oh, on the other hand.
Yeah, and short. Right. Henry, he's going the other hand now.
I don't know why he wanted to have a change, but all he's got to do is beat the white bowl. He's missed. Two together, different hands.
Dean can use his own bowl coming down that hand that he is at the moment. There he goes. Has he got the weight this time? You need to get 2 or 3 shots here. Oh, other hand. Okay, now he's going to find out why Henry changed hands.
Yes.
Because you can't get it to come in from out there.
Not when you're that wide. Might be in the count, but way Henry's been going, he should do this.
Either that or Dean will get some luck and Henry pushes his bowl up. Let's see what happens on this with this bowl. Oh, he might push it as he is. He's going to push it up. There you go. So suddenly that's the shot. Moved the jack back.
It's definitely only made it 1 now, though.
Yeah.
So it's not all bad. All bad. Dean would be wanting more than 2, but we'll probably have to take 2.
Danger here is that you undercut or overcorrect on that green. No one was able to bring it in from out there.
Oh,
This
here we
looks
go.
all right.
Don't know why he made the first 2 look so hard.
No. Ooh.
Yep.
Couple of shots there
2
for
shots.
Dean Mower and Murray Freeth. They continue to live, but they've got a lot of work to do over the next 2 ends. 16 to 10.
Well, it's a must score. They lose the end of the game. Got to get a 3 realistically, 4 preferably. Yeah, 2's are probable to possible, but once you get over those, getting up in the numbers, you start using more fingers to count them. It just makes it more difficult.
Matt stays back. Pretty much a permanent position for them in this game. Jack is up almost to the 2 metre mark. So Murray coming this way previously. Mr. Green, he knows he needs to push it out a fair way. It's a ho-hum look, isn't it?
Well, you can hear Dean in the background going, that's where they come from, mate.
Yeah. Yep, great. Weight. Presumably Mark's playing the other hand. Oh, no, he's not. He stayed on that hand. Or going to that hand. He's played the ditch hand coming in this direction most of the time.
Wonder if Mum and Dad, Betty and Ross, managed to find the Sky Channel to watch their boy play.
I can imagine there'll be people saying, "Did you watch them? Oh, we couldn't find them. Couldn't find them at all." That John Macbeth said they'd be on the Sky Channel.
Yes.
And we got to 51 and they weren't there.
Yes.
It was nice chatting to Betty today. That's Mark's mother. Just trying to find out a wee bit about him.
Yes, with some of these players that we're fronted with over the last few days, we, whilst we know a few by reputation and our personal travels and bits and pieces, some are a bit foreign to us. So, but that's the beauty of the Nationals, as we've discussed earlier, is that anyone can play in these events. As long as you're a full playing member of a bowls club in the world, essentially. You're entitled to throw an entry in to the Nationals, and the other great thing is that if you put your money in and pay up, you're a chance to play against a Shannon McElroy or a Tony Grantham, a Mandy Boyd.
Look at that.
Well, there's 3.
Yeah. And Murray wanders off a bit dejected because you could see in the study of concentration as he tried to pick his green, holding the bowl out in front of him. He only had to make the slightest of adjustments, but he's still got 3 shots. Now he might still have 3 as Mark pushes the blue one in a bit closer.
He's got 3 shots.
Yeah, yes.
So it's
Giving them a chance. A 3 here, going to the final end at 16-13 would be give them both a burst of hope.
See a game Henry is drive those 3
On a good day.
On a good day, if you're hitting, especially the way that we touched on it earlier on, John. The standard of driving yesterday from Mandy,
Rowan,
and Nathan,
Sandra, Sandra Keith,
and Sandra. There'll be a chance to take out all 3 of those. Finds the shelf here.
Wow.
That's 4.
It's getting interesting, folks. What are you going to do, Henry? You can draw that, can't you? Forehand draw.
And the pressure's on. It's hard to tell by the body language what he's thinking. It's hard for us to see what's see. Oh, here we go.
Oh, look at that. He's drawn the jack. Touched it back for 2. Hey, wow, that's the game. That's the way to go.
Oh, he's given it the big super snake.
Gosh. Murray Freeth applauded it, but was internally seething.
Oh, you can't. And unfortunately, Dean can't kill it. He's got to get the finest edge to try and kill that, because
it's almost impossible to kill, isn't it?
Yeah. Got to say, Henry got a touch on the lucky side there. I'm not sure that he was trying to snake it back there. Super swoop.
And now put another couple in and make it 4, and it'll look like a real thrashing.
Yeah, well, that probably counts out there.
Yeah.
Well, Dean's got to have a think about it, but I think his only shot is to try and kill it. Get it go fast as he can and get a real thin edge on it. When you try and kill it like that's the time you absolutely chop it full.
Look up there to the left, next to those feet, and you see those 4 dark bowls there that will all belong to Dean and Murray, holding 4 shots, trailing by 16-10, and in comes the ruiner, Henry.
Narrow and heavy, gets the perfect result. Oh dear. You can see how far he's dragged it, because it was on the tee.
You just see that shot again. There he goes.
On the drive. It looks under.
That's narrow.
Well, they should be shaking hands. Just take the 2. Don't need any more.
18-10. Yeah.
That's it. All over Rover.
So it's an 18-end game, but if you get to a situation where one team cannot win playing the last or the second to last, and that's the situation here, they have shaken hands. It's a second round match. Henry Ulala and Mark Grenfell of Picton have beaten Dean Mower and Murray Freeth from Beckingham. The losers gave it a great shot on that last end. They set themselves up for perhaps a tense final end, and in came Henry with a run shot which turned it all to custard. It is a second win then out of 2 matches for Henry and Mark, and we'll show you a few highlights. We'll be back with another round 3 game in the men's pairs for you a little bit later on.
Skin Institute, we've been caring for your skin for more than 30 years. And that's why we're proud to introduce Skin Tracker, our two-step system for detecting microchanges in your skin. We utilise our advanced AI imaging technology alongside a skin assessment with one of our expert clinicians. At Skin Institute, we remain dedicated to the early detection, diagnosis and treatment of every form of skin cancer.
The Elmwood Park Bowling Club is host for part 2 of the National Singles and Pairs Bowls Championships for 2026. Today we're showing you some men's pairs game. This next one is from round 3. And Carti and Chris Carter are playing Richard King and John Robinson. Carti and Chris Carter representing the Richmond Club. And Rangiora Bowling Club is where Richard King and John Robinson are situated. So there's the pair. Pretty good opposites there on the left-hand side with Carti and Chris Carter. And Richard King. John Robinson, in fact, is a replacement for Richard Day, who is crook at the moment. And he's been replaced in this particular game. Steve Beale is with me again, and once again we're treated to impressive conditions. You look at those trees up there, hardly a movement at all there, although we did notice in our previous game that there was a bit of wind there, but nothing untoward.
No, and for two teams, you would say average club bowlers playing there, the standard of play was pretty damn good, actually, I thought, John. It was be interesting for this round. We've got with play 2, 1-2, and Richard and John unfortunately have played 2 and lost 2. So pretty important for Richard and John to keep their hopes alive of post-section play. They'll need to have a win there. So Richard and John have got the blue disc bowls.
Here we are, John Robinson. He's got the bright yellow bowls.
Yes, I think we've got the blue bowls for the blue shirts, or blue disc bowls for the blue shirts, but if everything else being equal, someone here on Na's side's got blue bowls or something, but Chris has just opened quite nicely there with a bowl for Na.
Anyway, doesn't look at all perturbed from Rangiora Club, coming in late to replace a clubmate.
Yes, I actually was looking forward to seeing Rick play. Met that man some years ago. A very, very good bowler in his day.
Starting out on that ditch hand, quite comfortable with that too, with his first one close and his second one making that first one closer. So a couple of shots there for Chris Carter. I'm sure we'll hear the booming voice of Carti at some stage early in the match.
You're telling me you've actually played with Na, haven't you?
I have played with Na, yeah. We played in the National Fours down in Central Otago, he and I and Alec Wiley and Neil Tiplady. So we all got together and I was never asked back. So there's the 2 leads going down, and they'll be passed by the 2 skips. The larger of those is Carti. Richard King is the skip for the Rangiora Club. I must say it was a enjoy to play at Rangiora last year at the National Fours. Good little club. We've talked previously about history, and they've got boards all over the walls there, haven't they?
They have. And for those with a longer memory would remember Na and Grizz Wiley playing in the, I think was it for Woody End? Was it Woody End?
Yes, it was.
In the Bowls 3-5.
Yep.
Very first competition.
And Neil Tiplady appeared on that occasionally, and Jenny Anderson, of course, who was Grizz's partner, and she's here playing and got into the semi-finals of the women's pairs yesterday.
She did.
Along with her.
And I know he's sitting next door, but I think, wasn't that Alex Reed's moment of glory in that particular, was that the one he managed to throw it in the ditch?
He's reminded us so many times.
Yes. I think it was that same event. and running the jack in the ditch and going, oh, heck yes.
Yeah, great reaction.
Yes.
So
Oops.
Carti is quite pleased that his lead has got the weight. He's holding 2 shots there with those red disc bowls. Here comes Richard King in to try and ruin that, and does.
Yeah, he's got second shot out of it, so that's a good result.
Carti can play some pretty mean bowls.
He'd have to be fairly thick-skinned as well after playing with Grizz Wiley, wouldn't he?
Yes. Yes,
You wouldn't get too many compliments out of Grizz.
That's right. Well, and we don't want to speak ill of the dead, but yes, when Na was skipping or Neil was skipping, and they'd often call Grizz on a shot, and these were televised games, and the whole bowls fraternity was grinning as Grizz would often say he knew better, and no matter what the skip was saying, he'd play something different, normally a run shot.
Yeah.
So a single there for the red disc team, Na Carti and Chris Carter. Yes, it was a lot of fun though.
Oh, it would be.
And we all missed the big man.
Fairly handy rugby player in his day and fairly handy coach as well.
Oh, yeah. Just going to check that that's up. It was a nice little slide there from
Got a result.
Richard King.
Yes. Well, saved one.
Yep. That's a side we don't want to see too much of from Richard standing right in front of the camera.
No.
He'll be told about that. As Chris Carter gets back into the swing of things, he drew a couple of butte shots in that previous end. This isn't going to be too bad either. He's obviously it's
all of
a
it.
short end because they were checking whether the jack had gone the full distance.
Good start.
Nah, won't want too many touches because he doesn't really want to bend over that many times and chalk them. Wow, that's an interesting delivery stance, isn't it? Fixed stance.
Certainly works. You can work that sort of a stance in New Zealand. You certainly wouldn't get away with it in the UK, I wouldn't think.
No. Bowler'd only reach halfway, wouldn't it?
Or you
If
probably
that.
couldn't get the momentum. Or traditional delivery there. Not a million miles away. I think this is the classic, John, of Piers as a Leeds game. If you win. And it looks like Nas found himself a fairly handy lead there for what we've seen so far.
2 ends he's had 2 on the jack basically.
Yes. Slightly overcooked. Looks like he's painted all in dimples there, isn't it?
Yeah.
No. Chris going the other way.
That's because he can.
Well, he's just looking to come into that pocket there just in case Richard comes down that other side there. Yep, he's calling the shot.
It's quite
over the jack and bowls. So he's end up in Chris has ended up in quite a good spot there, really.
It's quite a deceptive hand there, isn't it? We saw in the previous game where the players were really struggling to get the line right. The bowls were hanging out for them. So they believed they were reading it correctly, but it just wasn't having the result.
John's throwing his arm around after he let it go, knowing it was a bit on the tight side.
So Na crosses over. There he is. Na Carti, formerly Wood End, big into Māori sport.
I think he's just been appointed too as, was it manager of the blind bowls team? Because it's going to be World Championships here fairly soon. Might be a bit thin too now. Sure if Kevin Smith is listening in.
He'll let you know. I don't think this is going to be short from Richard King. He's
and he's got
everything.
A bit of everything. And landed spectacularly on his lead bowl. John strategically placed it there.
Yep.
Thinking ahead.
So Na, who's bowled 4 short bowls so far, doesn't want to be short here or collect anything else on the way. Oh yes, I'll collect that.
Collect his own bowl. You put it there, Na.
I think Na's nervous. He's been on television before in that Bowls 3-5 series, that very popular series. So this won't be winning him. He'll be saying, oh, hang on, how many ends is this game? 18, mate. 18. We're playing the second. I'm not getting too concerned. Richard King, not looking too concerned either.
No. It's all these short strategic bowls, John, seem to be getting touched up a bit.
Another one's going to get touched up. Oh, not quite.
Not quite. So, one.
Excellent leading from John Robinson.
He knew where to put him.
Yep.
It's a question whether Rich is going to not adding the bonus. So 1 shot.
It's just as well he didn't make any contact. It's 1-1. So this is a 3rd round match. It's day 1 of the second part of the competition as we see a replay of that shot which changed the whole end. Carti was holding 2 and that shot from Richard King changed it up dramatically.
Yes, there's another 3 rounds for these boys tomorrow. All looking to get their 4 wins to move into post-section play, where it becomes a straight knockout. And they would be, depending on the number of qualifiers, because we have a very impressive 252 teams starting this event in the men's pairs, which was up from 218 last year. So these nationals, whilst not back to the halcyon days of in the 80s and 90s where many hundreds started the event, the numbers are growing, especially the mixed pairs.
Yep.
If you want to play in that, their entries are still open for the national 4s, men and women, and the national mixed pairs be held in the Bay of Plenty, and there'll be a few greens used over in Waikato and Thames Coast as well, but no further than about an hour's drive tops to a venue. Mind you, here in Auckland you can spend all of that and some just trying to get out of the street you're in.
When your windscreen wipers going flat out.
Yeah. Or in our case, trying to break back into our accommodation. John and I have had some difficulty each night. Oh no, a couple of nights we've gone bang, bang, bang with the passcode to get in one of these fancy doors, and it opens up beautifully for us. Last night, bucketing down with rain. It took us about 20 minutes.
Mind you, then this morning we couldn't shut it.
and the alarms were going off.
So a lovely Airbnb set up over on the shore, Northcote, and really comfortable and everything, except that it does test some people.
Testing.
We had to call the owners to come and open it up for us.
Yes. Who went straight to the door and went bang, 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 pushed the button open, looked at us and gone, boys.
So John Robinson, very good weight with those two bowls. He has a second shot. This man looks to have the bowls on a string, really. He's opened up exceptionally well
Yeah.
on the 3 ends to date.
He's not bad again. Ooh, nice rub, but
Yeah,
he was in the zone.
that's a happy look from him.
Yep. He'll be going to a skip. Come on, nah.
Yep.
Need you to, it's a pairs game. There's two of us here. The last bit of that slide on the replay.
I've got a feeling Nah might have been on a fitness regime.
You think?
Yeah, I think so. I think he might have New Year's resolution just to lose a bit, which is good.
Here we go. Love it. Love to find out what bowls those are. Those black ones, they look like old school bowls.
They do.
Well
with those
painted up. Yeah, just the amount of turn that he's getting. It's
and the rings on it.
rings on it sort of tend to suggest it's an old Henselite.
This is pretty much nothing old of any other brands, is there?
No.
There were no Taylors or Aeros around when we were all playing with Henselites.
No. Well, this is going to get back a fair way too. Here it comes. Just not quite the juice. I think the camera crew can. Here is, it'd be good to get a close up of one of those bowls. There's Nars out in that line where the black bowl was, and it's not getting back with his modern bowl.
The black one there with the
They
design around it. Yeah, it's still hard to pick up the brand. The one on the hand there. That's it. We'll catch up on that soon, but certainly it doesn't look like a modern bowl. Oh, gosh, sure could, Max.
Yeah.
Here we go. See the turn he gets on this if he's in fact looking to draw. Is he looking with a bit of weight? Here we go. We're going to see it in a moment. I can see the expression, so...
Tends to suggest he might have missed.
Yep. Let's hope he didn't push any of his through. I think they were... Carti it was certainly one and maybe a measure for two.
Might have lost the other cameras at the moment, given this is what we're getting. Yep, other cameras are playing up.
Oh, we've gone to orange stickers here.
Oh,
that's a bit glary for us, so we apologise. That'll be sorted out soon as we experiment with a few different setups for our coverage at the moment. So a single, I think. Carti raised one, or that might have just been thanks, mate.
yeah.
So
We're not too sure how many there.
we'll check the board for you. That's down the other end, and we'll be able to see that soon. But now we go back. That camera's operating, and it's Chris Carter again to lead off. Matt's gone out 3 and a bit metres. Board being changed in the corner there, so we'll see
hold that shot. And so we're getting a few over. Must have been a 4.
Yeah. So 5-1 the score after 3 ends. Thank you, team.
As we've mentioned before, there's new setup for the delivery of what you see, with the commentary team of John and myself sitting in Mark Cameron's office, and Ponsonby Bowling Club, also HQ for Bowls New Zealand. Next door, we've got Alex Reid and his team with screens, printers, boxes,
Buttons and knobs.
and knobs, lights flashing, and all that sort of thing. And John and I walk in there and go, no.
So
We'll
they're
leave
pretty
that
much
to you guys.
controlling the total output of the broadcast from Auckland. We've got cameras in Christchurch, obviously, and a couple of people setting it up down there. So it's a matter of being a bit more remote, but enhancing the product, which slowly you'll see in the coverage, little tweaks, little areas of difference and improvement. And if we have the occasional glitch, then we know you'll understand, because eventually the product you're seeing will be even better than what they've been producing over the last couple of years.
Yes, these changes are going to create that opportunity to put in other little enhancements like bowl tracker, and as you see on a bit like ball tracker, and you see with cricket and golf at times, where you see when they hit the ball, hit the golf ball, or where the putt's going and all that sort of thing. So
exciting times ahead.
Absolutely, but it needs this change of equipment to allow that to happen, and there's just a couple of little teething problems at the moment that Alex is working his way through. Still managing to keep his sense of humour. Looks happy with this one.
Yep, it's a big clap.
You can see why. Very good. I have to say, Chris has started very well.
Yeah, he's the most impressive of the four players. And we're into end number 4. So John Robinson, the lead here, a late replacement for our clubmate Richard Day, who unfortunately took ill.
Actually, both these, Richard and John, have spent a bit of time in paint on their bowls. That's what you used to have to do back in the old days with black bowls, and and it was the closest thing you could get. But now you got bowls that multiple coloured.
Yeah, and you can paint them up if you like, if you've got the time or desire.
But the logos and that they can get on the bowls now is certainly impressive. That'd be Na's best bowl for 4 ends.
I think he'll be almost saying, I've got one close.
Look at the green that Richard's taking here.
Doesn't mess around on the mat, does he?
No.
It's that hand that we saw in the previous game where players weren't quite getting it right. A lot of bowls left hanging. Carti managed to be quite successful with his previous one.
Not too bad with his second one. Finds a friend. Not quite. Overcooked it.
Get the feeling that Richard King will have good weight control. That first one of his was perfect weight.
There we go.
Sheesh, what happens? Oh, he's got 2 out of it.
Oh, he's killed it, I think. It looked like it was going too quick to the left for my eyes, but can't quite swing round there to see.
Yep, it looks like they're walking back with a jack. He just had it too well. Good way, though. They were 2 down.
Oh, he did get the kill. So the 4th end being replayed. They're not taking the bowls back. Too much effort.
So replaying the fourth end after the kill by Richard King. They were a couple down on the head and he smacked it nicely. So now we go back to this impressive lead, Chris Carter. Watches it intently all the way. Might be his loosest bowl of the day. We're playing just end 4. I'd struggle to retain the balance holding that position for as long as what John Robinson does. Handy start. In this competition, it's 4 victories are required to qualify for post-section play in a couple of days' time. Tomorrow in our coverage, we'll be looking at some of the women's singles matches, as they've started today as well. Gone through, probably just about completed 3 rounds now.
Yeah, they'll be close.
We'll give you an update on
See
some of the more notable players, how they've gone today. And also within the men's pairs, we talked previously about some of the more notable combinations, the likes of Gary Lawson and Tony Grantham and Lance Pascoe and Jamie Hill, the defending champions. Andrew Kelly and Keanu Reid. Sheldon Baggery Howley playing with Lockie McEwen.
Young fella.
So we'll let you know how some of those have gone. It's a good shot there, John Robinson holding probably. Chris Carter for the first time being matched by the opposition lead.
Looking to fix that. Should be good enough.
Robinson being asked to switch his hand, go over to that ditch side, play on his backhand. Probably quite likes the screen for what he's intending to do. Let's sit that red out. Why sit the red out when you can take the jack over and give yourself maybe a couple?
Certainly a couple.
Yeah, it's worth a grin, John.
Ooh, big result in at Burnside. Hendra getting beaten 21-9 in the 3rd round. My apologies to the lady that she got beaten by from Elmwood Park. I'm having some trouble figuring out how to say that properly.
Yeah, Fukuhara of Elmwood Park.
Fukuhara. Okay. The international sports commentator, John Macbeth, coming to the rescue there.
Just say it with confidence. People believe you.
Yes.
So Claire, did she won her previous? I think.
Just
I'm not
get
sure.
up there.
Oh, that bowl of John Robinson certainly changed the face of this head. Richard King sucking his breath in. Maybe it's because he thought he was on a collision course. Well, this is tracking okay too. What's its weight like? Don't want to flick it across to the opposition. No, just avoid that. Handy place.
Certainly is. He looks like he's 2 down. No.
Yeah, so you'd like something in about where Carter's got his foot. Because I get the feeling that Richard King would be smart enough to try and get rid of that solitary red disc bowl.
Or he'd be just looking to hook that jack back a fraction, really.
Yeah, so what are you going to do? Stay on that hand. Just go slightly narrow. Push the red out.
Oh, you can't go slightly narrow with these bowls.
No, that's true. Oh, yes, you can.
He's
Oh, yes, you can.
He's got to hang
He's
on.
going to hang on. He's going to do it. He's, oh, well, great idea, John. Good, yeah, good execution too.
If
Man,
he-
that would have been 5 shots there if he'd
Yeah.
managed to land that. Our Nah knows that the pressure is on because this wily character behind him, Richard King, is polishing his bowl up, ready to have another go at that.
Oh, and he's
Nah,
created
can't
the
get within a
opportunity.
bull's roar. Right, will he do that again?
Oh, no.
Don't change anything. Just go for it. That's what he was intending. Yeah, you've got 4 seconds. Here we go. Is it to draw another or to be brave? Here we go. Richard King on that forehand. He's
Well,
going narrow. He's looking for
playing-
it again.
He's trying for the brave shot.
Yep.
Oh, he didn't post it. Left,
It was
left
worth
the
a go,
screen.
I think,
It
too.
was.
So just a single, is it? Looking. That's a good shot. Thank you, guys. And that's even better. And
Oh,
John Robinson's saying, I was hoping I wouldn't have to bring out my measure,
here we
but I
go.
have. So measuring for second shot, it looks like that
Looks
one.
like the red one, doesn't it?
Yeah,
Over
yeah.
the, unless it's the one in behind. Oh, it is in the count.
Just one.
It's just one.
Good chance, though, for Richard and John. They get a single after the 4th end had been killed. It was replayed, and they win that. It's 5-2.
So we don't have too many results from the third round from the ladies yet.
Big score on that next rink. 12-0 after 5 ends. 18 end game. Richard King stands here with his foot in the area where he'd like the jack to be. Then has to march up 3 big paces to get to it. He won't be too worried. Where have we been? Well, we've been just taking a break and fixing one or two things that we're having problems with. But as you can see, nothing's changed at Elmwood Park in Christchurch. Still fantastic conditions here. Blue sky, very little breeze. And the match continues between Carti and Chris Carter and Richard King and John Robinson. When we departed your lounge or wherever you're watching from, it was 5-2 in favour of and Chris. And things have changed a little bit over the 2 ends or 3 ends that have been played since. We're up to end 8 and it's 10-5 now in favour of Carti and Carter. We're playing the 8th end and we've got a measure on. $10-5 the score.
So this is the 8th end.
Yep. So that's
the one down to by the look of that. So it should be 10-6.
And in that case, we'll see John Robinson. Oh, no, that's not. It went to Na. So Chris Carter will be back with the mat. So 11-5 it is after 8 ends. Seen some handy bowls from this man in particular. And then
he's certainly been contributing. Those early, what we watched 4 ends before the technical glitch took over. So here's Chris had some real handy bowls, didn't he?
Yep. Making life easy for Carti, who's I think still the president of Bowls Canterbury, or certainly is the immediate past president if he's not president. Getting good line here for this hand. It should just come back to the white centre line.
Not too far from it.
Yeah.
Well, Na's happy with it anyway.
Robinson using the other hand at ditch side. Quite handy too. So once the camera's on, they're back into it.
I wonder if they knew that. I hope they didn't play all their good shots while we were away, John. They got nothing to tell everyone about. Or they can claim, gee, I was good when the cameras weren't there.
See that match next door after 9 ends, it's 13-6. Well, I think we looked at it earlier and it was 9-0 or something, or 12-0, was it?
12-0 or something,
yeah.
Wasn't it?
Carter
Makes
takes
the
just
adjustment.
enough weight off, yeah.
It's very good. It's a very fixed stance there that John's got. Just sort of looked slightly off balance when he let that go, so probably the reason why that was narrow. Certainly looks like a great day in Christchurch at the moment with clear blue sky that we saw in the opening shots. Just as we talked Chris up.
I was just going to say, contrasting styles and, probably a contrasting result here, and I'm pleased that I didn't.
Absolutely. Got that one way better, but not wider.
Oh, it held
Oh,
nicely. Might be the
what?
shot now.
What do I know?
Yeah.
Well, it looked like it was down something pretty similar. Oh, we have that bowls tracker in some time in the future. We'll be able to go, well, the second one was down there and it did this. And
Yep. And give the effect of the wind, if there is one, and all those sorts of things. We'll make life interesting for you. Here it goes.
Yeah.
Just held enough. It was the weight that held it to come in for second shot.
It just adds to it. People at home go, oh, they don't know what they're talking about at times. Oops. No, you've got one over there, mate. Well, Richard doesn't muck around, does he?
No, he's very quick on the mat.
He's,
I like that. And he's nutted this with his bowls, which turn a lot. He's nutted the green very well here.
Just did he get it up there, though,
Yeah.
to count?
All right, his next one, though.
Yes, we figured that Richard's playing with old school Henselites. He's on a better track. Wants it to bite late. Bite late enough for a count.
Could be two.
Yeah. John, classic two fingers down.
From Rangiora, these two, Richard King, the skip, and John Robinson, late replacement for
Is he going to get a
Richard
ride?
Day.
Oh, not quite.
He would have taken that.
Yeah, Chris sort of going, well, we've got a couple here. If he's managed to snake the jack over to where Chris was standing, it's going to be a few down.
I think Nah is thinking like his old playing partner. I know you've asked me to come down here, but I can see it better from here. I want to play the backhand and I want to draw another shot.
Yes, Mr. Wiley.
Yep. You want one over there? No, I don't. Look, he's still not got his bowl in the hand
right,
that he
then.
wants it. Yeah, okay. No, you play it then.
Yeah, just play what you
He's
want.
won the battle. The skip has won the battle here. He just put a bowl in there and he thought, I can do that again.
You better.
Yeah. Not
That's
a
not
mile
far
away, hey? Yes. So that's why I wanted to put it there. I've given you
Oh, I don't
nothing.
think it's up. Yeah. All you've done is block it.
Yeah.
Oh, it just made it harder for if Richard tries to have one of those wee sort of niggly shots. Just perhaps protected the jack a wee bit from coming through and hooking that.
I think he can, it just hits onto those. He'll be fine, won't he? Get that in
Yep.
there. Exactly where John's suggesting. And Richard's also looking like, nah. Oh, I don't know if I like that shot.
Yeah. Yeah, they look like certainly old Henselite dimples in those bowls. Bit of paint in them.
The skips are both grinning, saying,
No, no,
our leads don't know what we're doing.
he's going on the hand
So,
too. Good on
two
him.
skips going against their leads.
That's why they get paid the big buck. He's not far away. Oh, here we go. Oh, just about got a result. Oh. Is Alex ready to rise with paper for us with some AI intelligence? And
I think that was a couple there, so 13-5. I'll be interested to see them at the crossover, to see what the skips and the leads say. Both leads were adamant that these were the shots to play, and both skips said, no, bugger you, I'm going the other way. There we are, 13-5. After 9... They all know each other quite well, coming from the same area in Canterbury. Yep, that is a jack.
some of the stats that AI's produced, showing that Gary Lawson holds the modern era benchmark of 7 national pairs titles. That is super impressive. And Lawson and Grantham become the first men's pairs combination to win back-to-back national titles. So in over 100 years of bowls, they're the first to go back-to-back. They almost had a triple there, I think. Didn't they lose a final?
Yep.
Somewhere in there.
Yep.
Just recently. Yeah. Lance Pascoe, Jamie Hill, won in 2025 and 21. Famous family pairings, Ian Dickerson and Phil Dickerson of Kaikra back then, 1981. I think they got that quite right. AI got it down as a father-son combination, but I can assure you it's brother and brother.
Yep.
Even though Ian Senior Dickerson was pretty handy bowler, and Phil's the father of Dan Dickerson, who's participating in this particular event. And back last century as well, Phil Skoglund won with his son Ray.
Poor John Robinson, he'll be disappointed. So will his skip that was on the perfect line to take the shot, but it is the second shot. Yeah, some interesting history stuff there, isn't there?
Oh, yeah.
And a lot of that is available. There's so many publications.
Well, Kevin Darling won it twice with two different partners.
Oh, not a bad line again here. He might just sit that second shot. No, sit the third shot.
No, not even.
No.
Probably move that into a better spot.
So what's the conversation here? None. Referring really to the fact that both leads were calling their skips for certain shots, as we see this delightful shot come in from Chris Carter. And they both went against their lead's instructions or suggestions.
See, there's been a couple of yikes results out there. One combination we won't mention on TV, but one combination lost by 48 shots, another by 40. Got beaten 60-12. Someone else got beaten by 40 shots, 53-13. So either the data input people have got it all wrong. Here we go. Oh, still 3 down.
Carti looking to put another one in. Not a mile away either. This is quite a good bowl unless it finds the gap, and it finds the gap.
And just
still
catches enough to take it.
Yeah,
take that off it.
That'll be 4 shots. But Richard King finds himself down. It's over the back, Richard. Anything there? You've got one, I think, of John Robinson's yellow bowls over there. Oh, he's not going to be short, that's for sure. He's having
coming
a
up
wee look at it. He's going to take out his own bowl. No, not quite. Actually, an edge of that would have been handy, that yellow bowl. Carti, will he look for positional play, or will he just plonk in another shot?
I'm picking he'd just try and plonk one in. Not all bad, is he?
No.
Just doesn't want to quite. Well, it's in.
Looks like it's got in front of that yellow one, which was the 5th shot. So they might be holding 5.
He should be having another go if he's going. Yes, he is. With those turny bowls.
Oh, let's see. Oh,
well, he got something, did he?
I don't know. Can we tilt down a wee bit there and see?
1, 2, 3, 4.
I think he might have taken one out, maybe. So 4 shots it is. That's a big end. That's the biggest score we've had. Oh no, we had a 4 previously. So that goes to 17-5 in favour of Carti and Carter. Just check the board there as it goes up after 10 ends. That's correct, and it's 17-5.
After 10.
So it does appear that Carter and Carti are on track for a 3rd win. Won their 2 previous games. Results are continuing to be stored on Bowls New Zealand website. Bowls Hub there. You can just get onto it and have a look. Carter was backing off as he waited for a player on the adjacent rink, playing on the same side of the rink as him.
I see Johnny Gray, the grocer, and now publican. Second win with his playing partner, Paul Zoomy Matheson.
Looks pretty tight there from Chris.
And yesterday's beaten finalist in the singles, Nathan Black, is 2 for 2 so far. Andre Smith, Jordan Hart, 2. Pesco and Hill, 2 wins. Lawson and Grantham, they've got 2. They're halfway there.
Carter tries his luck on the other hand. Not much better, really. Will be the shot, though. That's interesting, isn't it? You see these 2 leads have been consistent, pretty consistent going the other direction. This direction seems to be finding them out a wee bit or testing them a wee bit more.
Certainly is.
Shot there.
The best one. Sheldon Baggery Howley and young Lockie McEwen have won their first 2. Hold on to your hats, folks, but we see Mark Cameron, CEO of Bowls New Zealand, with Kevin Smith with 2 wins. That'll be Mark's most successful nationals, if they don't even win any more. So
is he still a junior?
Yeah, I think he is.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Junior for non-bowlers is someone who's played 5 or less years. Just a good back bowl coming in from the lead for Rangiora, John Robinson.
Excellent bowl there from Chris Carter. Why you get 3.
Yeah.
Mike Kernahan, hats floppy on. Shaking his head. That's halfway down.
We bowled a couple of good ones going in the other direction. Just, this end seems to be problematical, apart from that one from Chris Carter. Skip here, he's seen what's happened there, that the bowls have cut across, so he's taken plenty of green on that ditch hand with his bowls, his old Henselites.
Yes, well, they'll turn another yard to 2 yards more than these coloured bowls will. They're all coloured. Black is a colour, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's a bit of effort from now. Just got to get up past that yellow. Not quite. Oh, Gary Fleming, stop sending texts.
Well, now this will turn right into the zone, just a bit short, but it'll be the second shot. They already had second shot. He's just working his way up towards the jack here. Metre and a half each time. Carti on the mat, looking to play that wide hand again.
Yep.
You know, okay, you can ask your lead what the situation is, but he knows you're not going to follow his instructions.
You didn't listen last time. Why is he going to listen now? He's only got the draw on.
Yep.
Yep. You tell him, Chris.
He'll say, look, what happens if I... Is he playing the other hand? Oh, no, he's doing, doing what he's told. Looks interested in it. He's looking for a wee bit of help.
He'd hit it. Oh, you wouldn't. No, not quite.
No, it's still one. Right, let's bring the big turner down. Flick of the wrist. Trying to encourage it, and
yeah.
I don't think his weight. His weight's awful. Gosh, not good at all from you, Richard. You were slowly working your way down, one, and then two, and then you've gone back to one again. So one shot it is.
One. Right. Or is it a measure? Looks like either the wind's blowing or they're rattling for a measure in the pocket. And it was a measure. His leg's going to get in the road we can't see. We don't know. Oh, I can tell by the dimples on those bowls of Nars. Those purple ones, they're Greenmaster XV1s.
The yellow one out there, can you quite spot that? There's a black one, might get kicked back to us. No. There's a black one just in front of us.
The dimples on that, they're Henselite Masters Deluxe by the look of them. They're that old, the writing's worn off.
Been well looked after.
We think 18.
And we're up to end 12, so 2/3 of the way through this qualifying match. It's a round 3 game of the men's pairs at the National Championships. You might quite like this. Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah.
Chris would just be good weight last time. Just a matter of bringing the line in a fraction.
Going hard here, mate. Find a friend. Find a friend. Boom. Straight ball.
Oh, nice shot.
Nice result.
Big round of applause from his skip.
Touch of luck. If you missed that, he was nowhere, but anyway, you get him. Some say nice shot, others say nice result. And this has been overcooked. Shouldn't be too bad.
No, it's good green out there, I think. He seems to have picked the line quite nicely.
Yep.
Comes
Got
on
that
for a
one
second.
fair. Well done. The shadow clapped. I think that was Nara with making the shadow.
Yes, indeed. In this glorious sunshine in Christchurch at the Elmwood Park Bowling Club. John Robinson not happy with his last.
No, giving it the... Well, looked like he's telling it to stay out, and it did.
Carter looking as though he's in that old TV series, The Last of the Summer Wine.
Look at this.
Yeah, you're right. That was
Boom
going,
for-
wasn't it?
Yeah, it was even.
If you go to the Bowls New Zealand website, the Bowls Hub section there, and just click on the Summerset National Open pairs and singles, you'll find the latest lot of results in there. Some of the venues are putting the results up as they come to hand. It looks like some are just awaiting the completion of a round or a section. Carti's sort of warmed to the task. He was a bit awry in his opening bowls, but since then he's managed to get them in the zone.
He was just a wee bit slow to start, wasn't he?
Yeah. Fortunately for him, his lead was into it immediately.
Going good.
So Carti holding a couple here as we watch this bowl from Richard King. Looks to be just a bit quick, not by much. Lovely green.
Let's get back a fair way for now.
He's going to come in for another shot here.
It is.
Yeah. That'll be 3. Not waiting for any instructions or hints from his
No.
skip. He's just straight into it. He knows he's got his line sorted. Let's see if he's got his weight sorted.
Not
No.
this time.
So there'll be 1, 2, 3 taken out here. And I'm sure that that's all they'll settle for.
Right.
A 3 it is. So a strong run of scoring here for Carti and Carter. They've gone from 10-5 up to score a single, a pair, a 4, a single and a 3. So from 10-5 to 21-5, and we've played 12 ends.
Yes, if John and Richard don't start scoring soon, I'm sure the white flag will come up.
Feed's real good, Joe.
Opening bowl.
Turned around very quickly and walked away.
These guys are consistently missing the line, aren't
Yeah,
they?
yeah.
It's, when we talked to Jamie Ferris the last couple of days on how the Burnside greens were tracking, the first thing he said is you take the green, get the result.
Trust your balls. Nice green there. Just see in the background there the game on the next rink is 12-17. That's James Glasson and David Batchelor leading John Ford and Ronald Scott. A bit of a fight because we saw it at one stage 12-0 to Glasson and Batchelor.
Well, Chris changed his hand. Not successfully.
Doesn't look a bad green there from that distance. Let's see what he does.
As long as you got the speed, that's
Yeah.
a good bowl.
Yeah, very good. They've just dropped a 3. They've just had a run of 11 shots in against them in 5 ends. Oops.
Come on, Nat.
Yep. Started clapping, but then stopped.
Well,
Hey, cut one down.
got a bit lucky. Caught the bowl. Just wanting one over the top. With that bowl so close to the jack, it ain't going forward, so...
Like a good weight, doesn't it?
As it keeps running.
Yeah, just going into a spot where he wanted it. That's not just a very good bowl, very good where he wanted it. It may well be a second shot, close to it anyway. So certainly good run of 3 bowls here from John Robinson. Still don't say anything at the crossover.
No, no.
But Richard King, he marches back. He's very, very quick. That's the bowl, the one that compounded things for King and Robinson. Carti getting the bonus. Then we had 2 good lead bowls there from Robinson and a third as well, as we saw with his last. So 21-5.
No, we're just looking to get second shot here, if you can. That looks like it might be turning too soon. Yeah. Oh, what's that? 4 feet short?
Yep. Look at this man. He's so quick. Hey, that's Australian speed.
He's shorter. But probably travelled hut now. 1.5 the time distance that Nars did. Might have the weight, but he's forgotten part of the equation. That was the green.
He's already away. Look in the top right-hand corner there. He's got it underway. Trying to swing it round that shortish yellow, which he might just do. And if he does,
if he gets on the back of this, this will help. Oh, well, second shot.
Yep.
If he lay that down, Jack's coming back to that other bowl. Make 3 of it. Oh, got to get something close here, Nat. Not under too much pressure given the scoreboard.
No.
Just be wanting to get some more points on the board, so early shower and lemonade.
It's a much better green. Right. Now, what can Richard King do? Well, what he can do is draw another shot. Push up his shortish yellow. What are you doing here, Richard?
No.
1, 2, it is. Oh, let's have a look. They just do settle for 2.
Looks like it.
That's right. So that's a good return at last for Richard and John. They've scored a 2 here. It's 21-7.
5 ends to go.
It's good for the Rangiora Club members, and I know there's a good bunch there, having played a round of the National Fours there last summer. Really good social group and very, very friendly. So they'll be watching and encouraging their members here who are on the big screen. 21-7 down. They'll be disappointed, but they've played some very good bowls at times.
Yep. This is the beauty of the Nationals. Anyone can play, and for some, if they draw the short straw, they're fortunate enough to be given some national coverage on TV. It's interesting that some players seem to enjoy it and others scare the heck out of them. So it's something they can record, and well, because it's on YouTube, it's there forever, isn't it?
Yes. And for most players like this, Richard and John, for example, the main fear, if they've got any fear at all about appearing on television, is that they, don't do themselves justice.
Yeah.
And
to get a rub or a push, nothing. Oh, and the other thing is they probably have never seen themselves deliver a bowl, and they go, "Ooh,
yes,
is that how I do it?" Happened to me a few years back when I first saw it on TV. I go, I didn't realise I delivered the bowl differently than anyone else.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That one slipped out of the hand there from Chris. I think Na's going to go and pick that one up. Oh no, appears to be on the line.
Turns his back very quickly on that.
He did, didn't he?
I wonder why. Oh, well, yep. Keep turning your back.
Okay. Here we go. Oh.
I see on their Rangiora Facebook page that their women won the Centre Fours Championship, the Champion of Champions. So they get some good results out of there. Trish Hanna, Viv Shiska, Sydney Mulligan and Julie Wood.
Oh, they've had some good men bowlers out of there in the past years as well. Richard's just sort of playing a wee bit ducksy and drakesy with his bowl speed. What have we got here now? Going to get a ride? No. Not sure what happened. Sorry. We can't see either. There we go.
Still holding.
When they start turning those bowls at Richards, they really go, don't they?
And that was a great opportunity too for this very experienced skip to get in that gap there, make those big turners work for him.
Oh, is Nar going to get all the way back?
Yeah, it held up quickly,
Well,
didn't it? Yeah, it might be
They're
just
claw.
enough. Maybe. Ooh, I don't.
I think I favour the yellow.
Yep. Come on, Richard. Get it working, mate.
Ooh.
Get round that. Whose bowl was that? Those opposition setting traps for you. Going to measure for shot.
Oops.
Oh, one to come.
One to come
okay.
from Nah. Get up there, get on the back of your own.
That's what happens. You become unaccustomed to leading, having the first ball.
Yes, well, it's been a few years, Ian, since Nah played the last bowl. Oh, he's out there with the Tigers too, is he?
Yep.
Well, I know from experience playing with XV1s myself, they don't turn that much. Right, measure for shot. On screen you would say it's yellow, but okay, we're going to get we were going to get a decent look.
Oh, no, it is a 1 to yellow. That's another 2 in a row for them. They've scored 3 in the last couple of ends. It's 21 to 8. And we've got 4 ends to go. We're playing the 15th now. We had a kill. The 4th end was killed. Now, tomorrow we're showing you some women's singles matches. So that'll be exciting. We'll get 3 games in. At the moment, we were looking at Vicky Lee Wimawera of Wainuiamata, who I think I saw had won her second round match anyway against Sandy Davies of Woolston Park. But we'll just see how things go. Mary Napier of Bayview Bowling Club against Marilyn Constantine of Tauranga. So that was their schedule, but as I say, things might just change.
Yes,
so women's singles tomorrow. First game at 11.
That's right, John. It's when it gets down to the mustard end, some of these players may have won their required 4 and not required to play anymore. And equally, there'll be some that could be out because they've lost the required one. So as far as the TV rink goes, Colin down there will reshuffle so that hopefully we can bring a meaningful game where the result will affect what's going on. I was happy with that.
John decides to change his hand. Did you give it enough oomph there, John? Tracking quite well.
Looks like you did.
Yeah, more than quite well. That's the shot. Carter played the forehand previously, switching over.
Not too sure why he had to change. On that.
And he'll be wondering why he did now because it's finishing halfway.
Other road, nah. My mum or Nana used to say, you make a better door than a window.
Yeah. Two in a row here coming in for John Robinson. He's just slightly more pacey, but still a handy bowl there. So he's got 3 bowls over the jack. He's got the important one, which is the one that's closest to the jack. And
it's changed Chris.
Yes, back to where he started.
Yeah, well, he didn't want to get tangled up in his last bowl, so. Oh, well, because I missed the line. We got to see a fair bit of that. No, I was might have been just told then.
think sometimes what happens when you're up by 21-8 and you've only got 3 ends to go, you switch off a wee bit.
Yes,
But it can be dangerous, you know. Unlikely that they're going to be caught up in this game, but yeah, you just need to say, oh, we're 5 down here. It's 21-13.
Yes.
Oh, we've got to sharpen up again, and you find it hard to get back into the groove. And so it's 21-18, and you're playing the last end.
Yes. It was interesting. Chris went up the green there after 2 shockers and all that. It's anything like Merv Gibbons at the Te Puke Bowling Club. If Merv gives you 2 good ones, he's straight up the green and walks up the middle. If he gives you 2 shockers, he's round the outside and you don't see him. He's sitting on the seat.
But he was trying to avoid that, wasn't he? He made him change hands, give me a clear pathway down, don't block it up for me, but he did.
Why would he play that hand when he had Chris?
Yeah.
Down the other side. He's only got to tap his blue bowl.
Yeah.
A fraction. Hello.
Oh, he'll
Get
do
a
it
tap
for him.
him. No.
Oh, I think Richard's getting a bit tired.
With those old bowls, though, there's very small lane to find the right line, and he's persevering.
Look at that score in the next rink, 18-17.
Wow.
From
12-0, wasn't it?
12-0 down to 18-17 up. It might be close enough.
Oh, no, I don't think so.
Hard to
But
tell.
he's got 2 seconds, so if he wants to, he could ever see if he can get that edge of that yellow bowl. This should turn away into those bowls.
He's doing his best to knock that bowl up, isn't he?
Yeah. So nothing to lose here. He could have a fly at that.
Yeah, and he loves to have a fly. Here we go. There we go, the shot bowl.
Nope.
Come underneath those. No.
Nope. None of the above.
No.
Just going a bit quick. Okay. One more.
21-9.
These ones aren't helping.
No, 3 ends to go in this game. 3rd round match of the men's pairs qualifying section play. Summerset National Championships headquarters. If you're wondering what's happened, you've joined in late and you think, well, this isn't Burnside. Burnside were the host club for the first part of the competition, the first 4 days. And now Elmwood Park take over.
I think that'll be the first time Elmwood's been a headquarters for a Bowls New Zealand event that I can recall over the last 40 odd years. So that I've been playing.
Kelvin Scott was one of the greenkeepers at the club. And
Really handy bowler.
yeah.
Well, John and Richard have got to score big time here. And Chris and Noah have only got a score on this end to
Make it impossible.
make it impossible. And the last 2 ends won't be played.
Mathematically, you're looking at a maximum of 6 on any end. Yeah. I'd be interested to. That's another question for AI. How many 6s have been scored in the competition? Because you don't tend to get many of those.
Well, they don't fill in the cards, so
No, that's right.
probably decline on that one. But in time, when the cards, it all becomes electronic, we should be able to do it on our phones as we play.
Yeah.
That'll have a few of the old boys and girls squealing a wee bit, you know. Turn your cell phone off.
Well, as you know, good bowl here, a couple of good ones. You'll soon have players being asked to play with phones because they'll be able to do measures.
Yes.
They'll be able to take photos and send them down to the other end and say, here's the situation.
I'm all for that.
Yeah, same here.
And, you can keep your scorecard, electronically on the card.
Yeah.
And then that can go into the computer.
Yeah.
And that can update what we see and the likes there.
Absolutely.
Excellent bowl here from Chris.
Yeah.
And you go, why not? And you see so many conditions of play, no cell phones on the green, and really, in today's world?
Well, they are now allowing sort of hearing devices, aren't they, where one player, a skip down one end can be able to talk to a hearing impaired player down the other.
Absolutely.
That's all okay.
So forlorn sort of waddle up.
I was going to
Chris
say, what? Here's a question.
I don't know
We'll get some answers. What is the name of the guy on the last of the summer wine? The guy that wears a floppy hat and has gumboots and hands in his jackets. And I'm not suggesting that Chris is anything like that, but last of the summer wine TV series, which went for about a decade. And
probably Gary Fleming could answer that
because
he played the old guy in that, didn't he?
Yeah.
The very old guy.
I know it. It's on the tip of my tongue. I used to love that show.
Did you?
It's still playing, I think. If you're
Okay.
if you want to watch some of those old channels, here we are.
It's a
Googling.
challenge for people.
Googling last of the summer wine.
No. Well,
one of the characters died a long time after the others. They went through about 3 versions of the tall, sort of officious bloke.
right.
And then the guy that I'm referring to with the floppy hat, gumboots, and was never shaved and was, deliberately a grubby, dirty little man.
Well, they'd be Fleming.
Oh, a nice bowl here, nah. Ooh, yeah. Just a nice weight. Anything more fierce than that would have pushed your own bowl out. So let's see if we can get a dark black bowl in the zone.
Well, Richard's got to get the shot here, otherwise. And
it's all over.
I don't know,
If I can't.
A couple more to. Yeah, it is. It'll be gone.
Yeah.
As long as Nah doesn't muck it up here. There's only one more chance for Richard King. That won't get back. No. And Richard straight on the mat even before it comes to rest. Now or never. Turning too soon. Ooh, might have got shot.
I've had someone's come through and told me Compo.
Compo.
Yep. In fact, now I just had a look too. The original trio consisted of Bill Owen as the mischievous and impulsive Compo, Peter Sallis as an easygoing everyman Norman Clegg,
Right.
who was there for a while, and Michael Bates as the upright and arrogant Cyril Blameyer.
Oh, there's Fleming.
Yeah. Well, there we go. That is one shot there to Carti and Chris Carter.
Well, if it is, they should be shaking hands because
It's
impossible to.
yeah. $22-9 is the score.
Yeah, you got it.
2 ends to go. That's a maximum of 12. They can only get to 21 if they scored 6 on each end.
Yeah.
And I think that what we're seeing here is Richard King is signing
The
the
card
card.
off.
He is. And so the players will shake hands, and that will bring an end to this third round section play match between Carti and Chris Carter, who now have won 3 out of 3 games and are well on the way to qualifying. Just one more victory needed. And sadly for Richard King and John Robinson, and for the man he substituted, Richard Day, it means that tomorrow's games don't have any importance at all. And even though the next bowler's come down, he's
He's saying bring the bowls up.
bring the bowls up. Yep.
Yep.
So there we are, everyone. This game has completed. You see on that board next to them, 21-17. This is an extraordinary turnaround, and I think it's John Ford who's there with the white cloth.
Yeah.
He's the man who's made their comeback. Final 22-9. Carti and Chris Carter beating Richard King and John Robinson. We'll give you a few highlights, and remember, tomorrow we'll be back with 3 games from the women's singles here from Christchurch and the Elmwood Park Club.
At Skin Institute, we've been caring for your skin for more than 30 years. And that's why we're proud to introduce Skin Tracker, our 2-step system for detecting microchanges in your skin. We utilise our advanced AI imaging technology alongside a skin assessment with one of our expert clinicians. At Skin Institute, we remain dedicated to the early detection, diagnosis and treatment of every form of skin cancer.